Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. It's me, Eimi Isami. Hello, everyone. It's time for more Danganronpa. Can you believe it? More Danganronpa? I love Danganronpa. This is awesome. Yay! Yay! Yippee! Yay! And let me just tweet, because I have not been tweeting. Like, at all. And I should be. Can you guys believe it? Danganronpa! How's your voice? Not good. Not good. I was trying to restrain myself for the past few days, but then I hopped on a call with Mui and Rooney just now, and immediately went, ah! It's like all my normal Amy-isms, and then it's just like, okay, well, well. Oh my god! Summer 75, thank you, hamster. It's me, hamster. Yay! Melvin, happy 20 months. Oh my god, that's a crazy number. I hope you enjoyed your tour of the sausage factory, you sick freak. The what? The what? What is this? Read the title, silly. What sausage factory? Like, the movie? Melvin's off his meds, it's okay. He can be off his meds as a treat. This music is funky, yeah. Hold on, let me know if the audio balance is good. I could probably make it lower for you guys. Probably a bit too loud. Another RPG Maker game? No, even better! Another Danganronpa fan game! Yes! 71, happy 13 months. Happy to see you, hamster. And I'm happy to be here. Yay! Yay! Urtain, happy 1 year! Oh my gosh, another Rompa-like. This is perfect for Amy. Yeah, goodbye 100 line. Hello, Danganronpa. Gata Zero, thank you. Danganronpa fan games. So, we have a puke girl here too? No, you're gonna have to download Raincode. Sorry. As a treat, what the fuck did I do to deserve such a thing? Wasn't it your birthday the other day? You can be off your meds as a little treat. Granted, given that you are normally on your meds, but you know. Hi! Mister, you're happy 20 months! Oh my gosh! Good job on your exam, boss. Dude, fuck blueprints. Fuck blueprints, man. What am I... Whatever, man. I'll ruminate on it later. Whatever. Blueprints. God damn it. I'm kind of like stuck. That classroom exam was kind of like the last clue I've been pursuing. And now that I did the exam, I'm like, I'm gonna keep building the classrooms. I feel like I could definitely build more classrooms than just 9, but like... I'm so lost. I read the fucking book, the new clue book, and then I felt like I was getting trolled. I was like, oh, if only I had a new clue. Like, bitch! Give it to me! But whatever, whatever. Another game, whatever. I love video games. If there's a 100-line fan video game, would boss play it? Like a fan route? I feel like fan routes would be like fan fiction ordeals, right? Like, I wouldn't imagine like a 100-line fan being so like deep in the sauce they make their own, like, they boot up Ren'Py or RPG Maker and make their own like actual playable route with the with the fucking tactics gameplay. Ayah! Ayah! But yeah, my voice still isn't as recovered as I'd like to be, but it's like apparently this is voiced, and the trial's fully voiced, so I should be okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. Hamster voice will never be recovered, bro, I'm saying. Shaking my head. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Mer, mer. Mer, mer. Mer, mer. Mer, mer. Mer, mer. Okay. Are we ready to start? Are we ready to start? Are we ready to start? I have no idea. I have no, like, knowledge of this fan game, by the way. Literally only put it on the schedule because Zoinks was like, hey, I found this on Instagram and I thought it was funny. And I'm like, okay, Instagram funny, here we go. What bullshit are we up to? I love Danganronpa bullshit, yes! Exactly what I want. Yay! Crank that, whoa, crank that soldier. Watch me Superman that, huh? Super Computer, hi, fellow fangan enjoyer. Let's absolutely go. Hi, Kanade Otonokoji profile picture. Hi, nice to see you again. Hi. I've been revisiting Danganronpa another. It's fucking Yuki Maeda, bro. Fucking Yuki Maeda. But I don't know. Whatever. Well, people laughing, they have no idea who the fuck Yuki Maeda is. Keep it that way. Whatever, man. Is the volume good? I don't know. I've been revisiting Danganronpa another for the last 3 years. We know Kanade Otonokoji profile picture, we know. Eat a little soft? Okay. This is the max volume, by the way. Okay, well, max volume, let's see what happens. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, it's been a couple days. Like, what if there's more to yap about? What if there's more to yap about? How's Hazelnut doing? She's such a brat, but she's so cute. It's gonna be her birthday in like a week. I'm very excited. Speaking of a week, I'm gonna have like, apparently I'm being dragged away on a family trip for like, on Friday. So no Friday stream. We're going for the weekend. So I'll have to switch around like my stream days next week. And it's like right when fucking Silent Hill F drops. Like, are you kidding me? I'm gonna be away when it drops. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. But, maybe I'll... maybe when I come back, it's just a small weekend thing, right? And so maybe I'll just like non-stop play it. 12-hour stream, fuck it. Hope you can have fun anyway, I hope so. I don't know where the fuck we're going. Yay, yippee! Do you want to talk about the pie chart? Do you want to talk about the pie chart, Melvin Supreme? That's airing out your dirty laundry. I don't wanna... It'll be nice to get out of the house instead of experiencing Showa-era Ryukishio 7 horrors, I think. But I want to experience the Showa-era Ryukishio 7 horrors! Fuck! Fuck! God damn it! But, I'll get there. But I don't know. Friday aside, next week should be a good week for you guys. Smiles, smiles ominously, smiles, smiles, smiles. What else? What else? What else? I took my meds. I'm like going through like a mental checklist. Whatever, we're starting again. Rewritten is a free-to-play video game based on the Danganronpa series. We have no affiliation with Spike Chunsoft, Nisa, or the Danganronpa brand. The game contains blood, violence, and many emotionally disturbing scenes. Viewer discretion is advised. Before playing, please hit Alt-Enter to enter fuck! Okay, well, I can still see chat, so I'm fine, but still, that was like a jump scare. Can you guys still see everything? Okay. You wander aimlessly. Okay. Hold on, I need to... I'm scared of alt-tabbing. Okay, this is one of those games where, like, it kind of, like, took hostage of my whole main monitor. Thank you. I'm gonna run. Ah, fuck! I can't even see. Looks the same. I'm gonna try alt-tabbing. Oh fuck! I don't know if it just broke. Oh god, did it crash? No. Okay, hold on. I just gotta put you here, and I gotta put you here. Okay. Oh fuck! Hello? Okay, I see. Hi. Wait, I can't see the fucking stream elements. No, I have to put both of them on the same monitor? Oh my god. This shit's ass. Okay, let me put it here. Let me read Spooky Nerd Skeleton things. I'm gonna speed run this new Silent Hill, or just not watch streams or go on FaceCord for weeks. Good luck avoiding spoilers while touching grass. I'm saying, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay. Godspeed to you, Spooky Nerdy Skeleton. I have a Danganronpa game to play. Okay, what does it look like for you guys when I alt-tab? What does it look like, I wonder? Hopefully nothing, like, bad. Okay, alright. We good? Okay, nothing changes? Okay, alright, here we go. Okay, yay, let's go. You wander aimlessly through the hollow sea, looking for that which was no longer there. As the darkness began to consume your psyche, a single droplet of water awakened the stars. It was their first creation, the light which had lifted you from an eternity of your own blindness. It is their message, an order given to you, instructing yourself to follow the constellations, for the light at the end of the tunnel will be where you shall find help. Tell me, dear successor, are you willing to defy your own fate? Yes. Are you willing to play God and defy your very own creators? Yes. Are you willing to face the god's wrath and defy this world along with all those who dwell within it? Yes. Then the time has come. Speak your heart's desire. They, who were once hidden behind impenetrable layers of mist, slowly drift towards you. They, who were neither an individual nor a collective. They, who transcended godhood, yet must submit to their own creators. They, who you distinctly remembered meeting once or many times before, yet you could never recall their faces. They, who looked neither like a man or a woman, who looked neither like one or many persons. They, who you could only meet within dreams. Who you've met many times before within the same recurring dreams. Tonight is the same as every other night. You found yourself standing on water, surrounded by an endless expanse of tranquil ocean, with the reflection of the starry skies beneath your feet. And it felt cold. A planet cold and void of life. Just empty. Soulless. Everyone has died. All remained unchanged in this dream, save for a solitary difference. For the first time, you felt hopelessness. An indescribable feeling of despair. So colossal, your skin began to feel numb against the bitter bite of the cold. So you spoke. "Oh Lord, please erase my very existence from this universe, for I cannot endure this suffering any longer. I'm sorry. I was overtaken by despair. I'm sorry that I couldn't save you. Was that your fanfic? And done! That sounds good! With only a short symbolic dialogue at the novel's beginning, I was able to foreshadow the story's ending under the protagonist's lens! Is it spectacular? I spent 2 hours writing that! Not including the time, of course, I spent writing the 11 drafts that were all scrapped. Even though these are all the thoughts and emotions of the character, it felt as if they were mine as well. I put my heart into it after all. Yet the chief editor still said my protagonist was not up to par in terms of development! To be fair, I get where she's coming from. I was putting way too much attention towards developing my side characters. I had completely forgotten about the characterization of the protagonist! Hence making his entire character feel empty. Almost like an observer watching the story unfold from afar instead of an admirable hero readers could relate to! So here I am, rewriting the entirety of this thing from the start so that I can finally publish this damn volume I've been working on for what seemed like centuries. But like, doesn't really matter. I get that as an editor, it's your job to pay attention to small details and give constructive criticism to your writers, but in a mystery novel like this one, isn't the main goal of the protagonist to simply walk the readers through the story and solve the case? A good mystery is all what all readers want! No one cares if the annoying self-absorbed brat of the protagonist develops into some virtuous beacon of morality in the end. It's not like he's gonna survive long enough for his character to develop anyways. Spoiler. Oh yeah, you're totally right, Kakeru, as if anyone's ever gonna read your diary entry. What am I even doing, man? Let's end today's log here and focus on continuing writing. My deadline's due next week, so it's not like there's anything else I could do aside from finishing this volume as soon as possible. That is, if I don't want to hear the chief editor scream at me for the 500th time.
Anyhow, my name is Isami Kakeru. Currently, I'm a second-year university student, but more importantly, I'm an independent light novel writer.
Independent light novel writer?! You would write like that, would you? You would write like that! Holy shit! Hold on, I gotta alt-tab my chat, my chat's not, updating. That's not a real job, bro! Shut up! Oh, thank God. Thank God it was meta about it. I was like, I was not ready for it to be like that. Oh! Thank you! Thank you! Gulp! Whoa. 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 Thank you. That's crazy. I'll use it for that specific, explicit purpose, thank you. Whoa, wow. So he's unemployed. I mean, it's a job! He has an editor and everything, right? Right? Like, okay. There you go. It's fine. Literally second-year university student, independent light novel writer, bro. Growing up, my biggest hobby was reading mystery novels. Thus, I'd always dreamed of one day finally writing my own. Okay, Ushiromi Battler. Nora, thank you! It's so you can play Silent Hill F 2 days early if you want! Oh my god, yay! I don't know the exact number of novels I've written throughout my high school life, but I guess it doesn't matter, since all of them were rejected by publishers anyway. I spent my childhood living in the countryside, so I never knew how hard life in the city would be. I never wanted to live in the cities, but my parents ended up kicking me out the day after I graduated, and forced me to study a major I care nothing about, supposedly help out their restaurant business. It's a communications degree, if you're wondering. Like, why would anyone need a degree to communicate? My parents were expecting a newly graduated 18-year-old to find a job that could pay rent in the cities. Yes, totally plausible. Anyhow, it should be obvious that I wasn't able to find a part-time job, nor was I able to earn any money from writing. Yet. So I have no other choice than to ask my parents for the bare minimum by helping me pay my monthly rent, which they detested me for. As if they have anything else to do with their money aside from sailing the world on a cruise ship during a pandemic for half a year after kicking me out. Would they have been as furious if they had known how expensive it is just to not be homeless in the middle of Tokyo? Probably, but then again, if I were to put in the shoes of parents who gave birth to nothing less of a disappointment, I probably would not. Hi! This is crazy. Okay, trauma dumping. Thanks, man. Cat98, hi! Happy 14 months! My opportunity strikes the exact moment I was at my lowest. Competition of the Ambitious was the title of the email I saw when I checked my inbox this morning. Or, CODA for short. Apparently a really popular reality TV show producer is looking for 15 talented individuals who haven't found success within their field of work to join a competition. The description of the show itself is quite vague, as the email only mentioned that our job was to showcase your talents. Apparently it's one of those gather in a house and vote each other out, last to survive wins the race sort of competition. Yeah, it's literally just Big Brother, but talents were their differentiation factor. The winner of the competition would get a full scholarship to a university of their choice, any in the world, even the most prestigious ones. Of course, I considered the possibility of this to be a scam by reason of the vagueness of the email and the too-good-to-be-true reward that goes along with it. But after some thorough research, it seemed like the email address really did belong to the renowned broadcasting company. And many of the contestants belonged to other different reality TV shows signed up after receiving an email out of nowhere. So, are there really any reasons for me not to sign up? My situation already put me in a tough enough position. I mean, it's not that tough. It's not that tough. Let's be real, it's not that tough. If I could get that scholarship, perhaps I'd finally be able to get a degree in writing and literature at a prestigious institution, and finally prove that my parents and chief editor were wrong about my abilities. I don't know how to tell you this, bud. Even if I didn't win the competition, I could still gain a following from just being on a TV show. Thus, just putting my name on the cover would guarantee novel sales, even if the book I wrote is the worst piece of literature any human has ever produced since the creation of languages back in 150,000 before Christ. I'm doing the sign of the cross right now. Okay, anyways. And somehow, even that would still be better than those teenage rom-com books. And if I, unfortunately, get rejected from the show, like I always do, of course, then I guess I just finish up this volume of the novel I've been writing. Judging by these scenarios, there are huge benefits with pretty much zero loss if I decide to sign up. So I opened up the form within the email and put in my information, hoping to be chosen for a chance to restart my life. And from that point on, I waited for a response. And waited. And waited. And... Go! Where am I? Act 1, Aphotic Chapter. Rewriting Forgotten History. Daily Life. Directed by Mr. Director. Oh, okay. Puck Puck, happy 4 months! Here, you'll need this, thank you. Hey! You're awake? Huh? Okay, that is not Nagito Komeda. Okay, hello. Hello. Good. I was awoken to a girl standing over my face, staring intensely into my barely open eyes. She has a Barrett beanie, so I'm gonna give her an accent. Where am I? Well, I've been asking that question myself too. I'd also just awakened, so I'm as confused as you are. But it looks like we're in some sort of high-end dining room. With all my might, I managed to stand up on my feet. Ugh. Hey. Oh, shit. Hey, be careful there. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I love RPG Maker. Holy shit. Hey. Yeah? Does the name Kota ring a bell? Kota, what's that? Why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I remember signing myself up for a competition, but afterward everything just turned black and somehow I ended up here? Do you mean the competition of the ambitious? I see. I've also signed up for that competition, so that must mean we're the contestants of the show. That's the first thing that popped up in her head? Huh? But how do you know this situation is related to that TV show? You don't remember? Remember what? Let me help you jog your memories. Tell me, what is the last thing you remember before waking up here? Last thing? Well, I remember I was sitting in front of my computer screen and... Did you not remember the shipwright? Shipwright? That's strange. I suppose every individual's memorization capabilities are different. Well, that was my last memory. There was an acceptance email. In it was a detailed list of information regarding the time and location of the meeting. The meeting took place at 4 a.m. on the dock. A ship came and picked us up. Ugh! What is it? Have you recalled anything? No, that's right. I did go to the dock that day. There's a huge ship, and on it was everyone. All 15 contestants of the show. Was it supposed to take us to Oshima Island?
Not too shabby.
Good, you remembered. She does not have an accent. The shooting location was mentioned within the email as a rented villa on Oshima Island, just south of Tokyo. The reason I asked you if you knew anything about the name Kodo was because I remembered seeing you on that ship. I think. What do you mean, probably? Well, I guess if I were to be on the cruise ship, I'd be sitting alone in a corner and writing in my diary. Can't really blame you for not seeing me. I hastened my hand inside the pocket of my vest. Oh, good! It's still here. What are you talking about? When I mentioned that I was writing something in my diary, a thought crossed my mind that I might have lost it. What makes that notebook so important? Well, this is sort of a diary entry that I have, but other than recording my daily events, I also write down any novel ideas that pop in my head. Essentially, it's mainly for writing practice. I really can't go anywhere without it. Diary entry? Then why didn't you just read the contents of that notebook if you want to recall your lost memories? Oh yeah, that's a good idea! How come the thought didn't even cross my mind? I don't know, man, I don't know. I can't look at this protagonist, bro. What's your name, beautiful? Who are you? I love to get acquainted. I pulled out my diary again and checked its contents. What's with all the cute stickers? My baby cousin put it there. Don't worry about it. What is this?
What?
What's wrong? These pages, they're ripped off! Thank you. Welcome back, Takumi Sumino. I think Takumi Sumino is a bit more jock airheaded than this one. What? The last written page here says I was waiting for the acceptance email after sending in my application. Every page after that was torn off. That is clearly suspicious. Perhaps you wrote down some important information about our kidnappers, and that's why they had to remove it. Then again, why couldn't they just throw the whole notebook away? I don't know, but to whoever did this, I absolutely won't forgive them! Who knows how many ideas I could have written down at that time? They could have solved my writer's block! Oh, you're a writer? Right, I guess I haven't introduced myself. So it's not a happy 20 months. At least Takumi Sumino doesn't think he's a great intellectual. He evens it out by having no agency whatsoever. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Since we're competitors on the show now, I guess it's better that we get to know each other. My name is Zumi Kakeru. I'm a light novel writer. To be in context of the show, I put my title as the novelist on the sign-up form. Novelist. That's interesting. It's nice to meet you then, Izumi.
My name is Shion.
That's it? What's your family name? Ichinose. Actually, never mind that. You can just call me Shion. Okay. May I ask what your talent is?
Me? My talent, or I guess title, is the president.
2028? President?
Pay attention.
It may sound grand, but trust me, it's not. I just happened to be the student council president at my high school, and my grades were always in first place, so I guess that's how my title can be considered a talent. Ah, you're a high school student. No, I just graduated. Oh, that makes you a year under me then. Yeah, but... You know how you said we're competitors on a show earlier? Is something wrong? No, it's just... Let's not forget that we were knocked out and awoken at an unfamiliar place. For all we know, it's very possible that we were kidnapped into the situation. Maybe the whole TV show thing was just a charade to lure in victims.
You're probably right. I guess it's best that we cooperate for now.
Yes, speaking of which, I think there are other contestants here. The right course of action now would be to go find them.
I believe there are 13 other people here right now, besides us.
Yes, that should be correct. Would you come with me?
Oh, of course!
By the way, we're being watched. Look.
What? But why?
It'd be a dumb move not to keep an eye on your captives, wouldn't it? But yes, since we now know we are being watched, it's important to take caution before making any moves.
Right!
By the way, that door in the back is locked. I tried opening it earlier. So we should try either of the remaining exits.
Got it!
It's terrifying to think that someone's watching our every move behind that camera. Shion seems to have overreacted a bit, but she's right. I should be careful with what I do from here on. What do you mean overreacted? Child neglect is a crazy thing. From this point on, you can press S to access the menu. You can't order food with it, but the menu can be used for a multitude of purposes. Ha 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 ha. Viewing your position on the map, view truth bullets, contestant profiles, and game rules. Additionally, you may save and load your game through accessing system. Some options in the menu are currently locked, but will be unlocked in due time as the story progresses. To go back, press X. To turn off the menu, simply press S again. Please take note that the menu can't be opened during dialogues or cutscenes. This is one of the program's limitations, so please save accordingly as your choices may have consequences. Sometimes. That's all, sorry for rambling. Please enjoy the game and use the menu options as needed. Okay, yay, thank you, green text. Oh, this is so cute! What? What the heck? What is this cute-ass menu? Whoa! What the fuck? I'm scared. Whoa. Okay. Huh. Okay, so I don't have anything yet. Oh my god, I love RPG Maker. Oh my god, I love RPG Maker. Yes! More people should make RPG Maker games. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Is this door really locked? Yep, it's locked from the other side.
They should not have given me the protagonist's voice, bro. I can't stop giving him that voice. I guess no flavor text? I'm fine with that, but you know, it doesn't stop me from attempting either way. What the fuck?
Is this a hotel?
The decor does suggest it's quite a luxurious one. But if that's the case, were we really kidnapped? I doubt any organization would be able to finance such an arrangement.
The email mentioned they had rented a villa, but this place is definitely too big to be a villa.
Now I doubt whether this is Oshima Island at all. This kind of grand establishment would likely be well known, but I've never heard of any places like this on the island. But I digress. I don't think we should come to any conclusions yet. For now, let's focus on looking for the others.
Sure, let's!
But before I could finish my sentence, someone shouted from the back. Hey! Is someone there? Looks like there's 2 other people here. Then we heard the sound of running footsteps approaching from behind. You're chopped, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I'm sure you're a wonderful girl. Sorry. I'm... Sorry, you're actually very cute. I'm sorry. That was so mean. I'm sorry.
Thank our Lord and Savior, there are other people here.
Hi there. Glad to see you guys.
You will never be Kai, Montiago.
Are you guys contestants from the game too?
Absolutely!
Indeed we are!
Do either of you have any idea how we all got here?
My last memory was that I was on a ship sailing to Oshima Island. Then everything blacked out and somehow I was awoken here.
Same here.
I don't like this energy!
It was so scary when I woke up and did not know what in the world was going on. I thought I plummeted to the deepest, darkest layers of hell!
That's not.
I doubt the deepest layers of hell would be this nice. Oh, but sorry for derailing the conversation. I think we should introduce ourselves.
My name is Tajima Haruaki. My title is the Idol.
Someone kill this guy.
But I'm used to people calling me just Haru. So you guys could use that.
The thing is, I knew motherfuckers in high school exactly like this. They would do riffs in the hallway for no fucking reason. They'd be like humming to themselves and it was like, oh, like always, fucking always. So, unfortunately, they cooked with this character. This is a very real person you can meet. Choir kids, man, I'm saying.
Be your idol.
Haru is sort of a stage name of mine. Shion. My title is the president, but to be specific, a student council president. I'm Izumi Kakeru. My title is the novelist. Nice to meet you. But wow, so you're an idol? Like, are you in a J-pop boy group? Yep, that's me. Although the group's not doing so well, so I'm basically on this TV show now to promote it. Super Computer, thank you, Haru. Urara? Sorry.
Ka-ching!
Yeah, his company sent him on the show because they think his good looks on a reality show would somehow revive the group. Please don't say it like that, Miss Yui. Oh, that's your name?
Indeed! That is my name, of which you may personally know me as Watabe Yui, the ultimate psychic!
Okay, you're cute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I called you chopped, okay? I'm so sorry, okay? I'm sorry, okay? Please forgive me. You could just call me Yui. It's sort of my branding. Or, if you're looking to spice things up a bit, Lady Yui would be greatly appreciated. That's what people normally call me after all. Geronimo, happy 17 months! Another day, another Dang It Roomba fan game. In RPG Maker, no less. Currently dealing with some office tasks as I lurk. I hope you enjoy the bullshit, Danganronpa bullshit in the background. I love Danganronpa bullshit, man. Ultimate wasn't highlighted, she's a fraud. This level of respect might land you a discount coupon for my next reading if I'm in the mood, wink wink. Thanks, but I guess I'll stick to Yui for now.
I'm sorry.
Well, Miss Yui's a bit unique, so please be patient with her. She's a nice girl, I think. I have no idea if I should take that as a compliment or an insult. That was definitely not a compliment. Anyhow, I'm guessing that you guys are out here trying to find the other contestants as well? Yes, that would be the case.
Yeah.
Good, because we were thinking.
We were thinking that we could use some human resources to help us out.
What Miss Yui means is, why don't we split up and search for the others? I believe it would be a lot more efficient. I agree, but where should we meet up afterwards? Actually, we were awoken inside that banquet hall just across. It's spacious and can hold quite a few people, so I believe it should be a nice meeting spot.
Absolutely!
Exactly! That place has a stage, so it would be perfect. What do you mean by that? Perfect for what? It's a secret! But, and I quote, every master-class marketing agent out there, if you want to find out, come see it for yourself.
I'm sorry.
Miss Yui means she's very excited to see everyone. I think.
What?
That's clearly not what I meant! Well, whatever she means, I guess. We should be on our way now. We can all gather at the banquet hall and see the amazing surprise Miss Yui had prepared for us, of course. Yup, and then? By which I mean we should be going now. Jeez, Haru is such a boring bedbug. Oh, well then I guess we'll see each other later. Haru grabbed Yui by the collar as he said it and dragged her away to who on heaven knows where. Anyways, now that that's over, where do you want to go, Izumi? Let's just look around the rooms. Good idea. Please, lead the way. We should probably finish exploring this entire place before meeting up with the others. Good God. Oh, Lord. Oh, what? Oh, I love architecture. Yay! Oh, look at all these... Look at all these event markers.
What's down here? I can't... The iron bar prevents me from moving forward. Okay, I guess, well, let's do left to right, I guess. Alright. I wonder where this door leads. Locked. Boo! Okay. This is stationary. What does that mean? Zoe's happy 20 months. 20 whole months of Eimi Isami. Sometimes I wonder how I'm still alive. Me too, man, me too. Doesn't seem like there's anything special in this room, just an empty store. There's stacks of notebooks on the shelves, pens, papers, envelopes, keychains, and other miscellaneous items scattered throughout the room. The atmosphere is warm and relaxing. I wonder if I could take anything from here for free. Here lies other miscellaneous items such as gift boxes and envelopes. The computer's broken. Huh. Ink bottles. Why are they so big, though? There's stacks of notebooks in all different colors on the shelf. Okay, bye. Almost 2 years of Eimi, can we not? Economy lounge. What the fuck? What's economy about it? Huh? What is this place? We walked into what looked like a storage room holding a multitude of miscellaneous items. Piles of cardboard boxes, bottled water, cans, ropes, and even board games. Excuse me, is someone there? Yes, would you please come out? We'd like to talk. Two figures exited from behind the shelves of worn-out cardboard boxes.
Greetings! Greetings, fellow contestants. I'm most honored to meet you.
Oh! Hey, baby girl. It was a tall, black-haired boy pushing a wheelchair, carrying a frail-framed, blonde-haired girl. That girl, I remember meeting her on that ship, I think. I suppose it would be obvious that a girl confined to a wheelchair would stand out like a sore thumb. Were you two looking for something back there?
Ah, yes. We were busy checking the contents of the boxes, as was asked by one of our fellow contestants we met prior.
A fellow contestant?
Of course!
Oh, that's what you sound like.
Yes, I believe his name was Haru. A red-haired girl was following him around. Have you two seen them by chance?
Yep, actually, we had a discussion earlier about splitting up and gathering all the contestants to the banquet hall.
No need to worry. That's what was relayed to us as well. After looking at all these boxes inside the storage, Mr. Haru said he was curious regarding the contents of said boxes. So we decided to help out by searching for them. Of course, we will head to the hall once we've accomplished our task.
Uh-huh. But since we're here, I think it'd be appropriate for us to introduce ourselves.
Of course! Please pardon me for failing to commemorate the most basic of manners.
My name is xoxo Ayumi.
What?
My official title on the show is the Gopher. But please, just call me Ayumi. I actually prefer being called by my first name.
You're Southern?! The golfer! Sorry. Whoa, I did not anticipate that. Golfer? Are you in the Paralympics?
Pardon me?
Uh-huh?
Well, golf isn't really part of the Paralympics, but I do play competitively. I always loved playing golf since I was younger, and I dare say I'm quite talented at it too. My legs are fully paralyzed from an...
I cannot decide an accent, bro.
after an accident, but that never stopped me from achieving my dreams. Getting back into golf after that event was certainly difficult, but my determination did not allow me to stop pursuing this career.
You sound like you've achieved great success.
I do declare! I wish not to brag, but I have won multiple international golf competitions in the past.
Hojo Ayumi, the young girl who possesses talents tantamount to that of the Ultimates. She's quite a legend despite her age. I read about you online. You've been granted the title of the Ultimate Golfer by fans and professionals in the field, yet you rejected it.
Ah, so you've heard about me, I see. Ultimate Golfer. It's a bit of a heavy title, don't you agree? I'm just Ayumi, just another girl and I want the people I meet to see me for myself, for who I am rather than my status or title.
Then may I ask the reason why you've joined this show?
It's only for some personal reasons. It is irrelevant, really. But enough about me. I apologize. I wish to introduce you all to...
The girl looked back at the boy.
Actually, isn't it a nice idea for you to try and introduce yourself on your own, Rio?
Well, okay.
All right. Holy shit! Oh, this is the funniest looking guy ever! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, that's so funny! Oh my god, okay.
Mommy Arigoda.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Okay, so you're just here. Okay, whatever. Is that good?
Yeah, that's all. You have to put a bit more resolution into that, Rio. For example, as contestants on this show, it's primary that we all know each other's title. Actually, I've been quite curious about yours as well. You have not told me since our arrival.
My title? I don't know.
What? How could you not know your own title? It was written in the application form that you yourself must pick your own title, Rio. Did you not pick one, or did you really forget?
I remember filling in an application form. But I don't recall writing down my title or whatever that was.
I guess they didn't put that question in. It was probably the broadcasting station's mistake then. Well, it's fine. You can just be Rio. Titles do not define someone as a person anyway.
But isn't it a requirement to have a title to be on the show?
That's true. Well, I suppose we can just make it up. Let's just think of one for you, Rio. Since your title's based on your talent, what are you best at, Rio?
Nothing comes to mind.
What? You cannot be serious.
I guess I'm good at cleaning.
Great. So, your title is the cleaner.
He clearly seems displeased with that title. Sure, the cleaner it is. Seriously?
Oh, yes, I apologize. I forgot you two were here.
Seriously?
I do declare.
I do not want to drag our conversation on anymore, so please, you can go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Right, I'm Izumi Kakeru and my title's the novelist. This right here is Shion. She is the president. Ex-student council president, to be exact.
Nice to meet you both.
So I know my question has an obvious answer, but did you two perhaps know each other before the show?
Of course.
Very much so, Mr. Izumi. Rio and I were actually friends since elementary school, but because I moved away, we stopped seeing each other. Who could have known that our reunion would take place on a TV show like this one?
Smiles. It must be nice to be here with someone you know.
Delightful.
I cannot disagree with that. But I suppose we should get going to the banquet hall and meet up with the other contestants. Are you both going with us as well?
It's alright, you two can go ahead.
Of course.
Sure, I look forward to seeing you both. Let's go, Rio.
And with that, they both exit the room. Hojo. Is there something on your mind? No, it's nothing. Let's move on. No, it's nothing. She's really bad at mine, huh? Well, I guess I should just leave it at that. No use prying into her sophisticated head anyway. Huh. Will things get better? Things will get better. Oh god.
What's the point of having an elevator when it doesn't even run?
Sorry, I just jaw dropped. Okay, anyways. What the fuck? Who knows? Maybe it's just there for show to, you know, fit in with the whole hotel theme. Hello, am I interrupting something?
Who's that? out the girls have beef? What? Did she just walk out on us? The brunette girl, without saying a word, just walked past us out the door.
What? That was weird.
Shion's face earlier. Does she know this girl? Shion, do you know her?
Sort of.
Jeez. Girl drama.
Hey, what's going on here?
We're just here to inform you about the gathering happening at the banquet hall.
Oh, where's that?
Right behind me, just down the hallway.
Sure.
Oh, but before you leave, why don't we introduce ourselves? I'm Izumi Kakeru. My title's the ultimate novelist.
I just... Freudian slip, I just immediately input in the ultimate as if this guy isn't a hack.
This is Ichinose Shion, the president, which derives from ex-student council president.
You're really introducing herself for her?
I don't care.
Sorry! I guess I should probably introduce myself.
I'm Kase Nishino. My official title is the businessman.
The what? But feel free to call me Nishino. That's what all of our customers call me after all. I guess you could say friendliness is sort of our branding.
Businessman? In that outfit?
Ah, my family owns a bakery, you see? It's called Orange Garden. But it's not just a bakery, you know? It's also a puppy cafe.
That explains
Yeah!
it. Well, a little story. My family members are all animal lovers, so we often take in dogs without a home to raise them. The dogs started hanging out in the bakery. They played with the customers, and our customers loved them. That's when people started recording videos of them playing with the puppies and leaving positive reviews for our store, hyping us up on the internet. We went viral overnight. My uniform right here is inspired by our mascot puppy, Taromaru. Actually, the video that made us go viral was one where a guest was rubbing Taromaru's belly. In fact, Taromaru is so popular that I've heard stories of foreigners flying to Japan just to visit him at our dog cafe. It doesn't matter if you're young or old. Everyone falls for the charm of our little Taromaru. You've really managed to seize the opportunities of the newfound fame, huh? That's actually pretty smart branding. I, study communications. Not that that matters.
Thank you! I appreciate it!
Oh, it's nothing. Sorry, I've been talking way too much about myself. I just get so excited when talking about the bakery and the puppies. No worry. So, are you good at baking?
Yeah!
Yep, cooking pretty much runs my family, but I'm not the one preparing all the delicious desserts. It's my mom who works in the back of the kitchen doing all the baking. And you take care of the business affairs? Yep, accounting, promoting, logistics, sales, you name it. You're handling all those tasks on your own? It must be a real struggle to run a business. You wouldn't know that, Izumi, because you fucked off to college instead of helping out your family's restaurant.
Yeah!
Yeah, I know, but it's definitely worth the effort. My family isn't at all well off, so for us to have the opportunity to run a decently successful business in itself is a huge blessing. Especially in a city like Tokyo where both the cost and the competitors are up there in the millions. Actually, you should come to our store sometime, my treat. Only for the first time, of course. Is that really okay? To be honest, I don't know if eating sweets is something I should really be adding on to my already sedentary lifestyle.
Oh.
Really? That sucks. We have all sorts of baked goods at our store. Tiramisu, opera cake, pound cake, macarons, cookies, our signature orange pancakes, and so much more. You name it, we bake it. Are you sure you don't want to try at least once? I guess you didn't get the businessman title for nothing. I bet marketing must be your specialty,
Please
huh?
come to Orange Garden.
So, am I hearing a yes or what? You're right, it's a yes. I'm a sucker for anything sweet.
Sweet!
Great! My mom's really a really good baker, so trust me when I say even if you were the biggest dessert hater in the world, you will for sure love our goodies. Alright, you win! Talk about being good at reeling in your customers. Anyway, you should probably get to the banquet hall. Shion and I are going to look for the other contestants.
Pleasure doing business with you!
No problemo. Catch you later, oh.
I don't know if I like him or hate him. And he left. Oh yeah, Shion had been quiet during that entire conversation. I wonder what's on her mind. It has something to do with that girl we saw earlier. I should ask her about it. Not right now, obviously, but when the opportunity arises. I don't know, I feel like now is a good opportunity. TBH. But, I guess. Tapping the elevator's buttons doesn't do anything. It seems like it's broken. Alright. What's this? Banquet hall. Oopsies. So not that one. So we still have these to go. What the fuck? What? Is this outside? At that moment, I thought for a second that this was the escape we've all been looking for. That this potential horror anecdote would reach an anticlimactic ending, of which I ironically hoped for. Yet upon further inspection, it seemed like this place was but an indoor garden. The night sky has engulfed the wooded area with darkness, having only the millions of stars above shine through what seems like a giant glass dome. And the few dimly lit lanterns planted on the grassy lands reveal that which is hidden within the darkness. Okay, wrap it up, wrap it up! A great wall, whose main job was to barricade whatever mysterious wonder was hidden beyond it. As if it were a powerful prison guard restraining its prisoner, destroying... As if it were a powerful prison guard restraining its prisoner! The king of the orcs! Oh my god! Destroying all hope of escape. It's almost hilarious how absurdly abrupt humans' emotions can change from optimism to utter disappointment in a matter of seconds. I suppose you can't really end a story on the same page as its beginnings. The writer! Oh, looks like there's 2 people over there. I guess you should go greet them. Welcome to the Celestial Garden. Please enjoy the view of the starry skies. Oh, that's nice. Anyways. What was that it? The King of Dragons? the Orc War? None but darkness could be seen when gazed upon the well. Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh my god. Nothing is more reviled than the Orc City and its consequences. It's so funny. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. But are you really sure? I don't know. Ew. Okay, we can all agree that this guy's chopped, right? Right? Like, come on, look at him. Zip it! Oh! Hey there. Are we interrupting something? No, not at all. Are you 2 contestants of Coda as well? Yes, we are. May I ask what topics you 2 were discussing prior to our intrusion? Straight to the point, huh?
Excuse me.
Actually, I've been meaning to bring it up with you guys. Well, do you guys believe this place is Oshima Island like the email says? You're doubting the validity of those emails as well? Exactly that. But even if we do, we don't know where we actually are if not Oshima. Oh, I'm sorry for making the mood of our first conversation so heavy. Let's start again by introducing ourselves, yes?
My name is Okami Hanako. My title on the show is the actress.
Okay. Alright, okay. I fuck with it. The girl kicked the guy slightly on his shoes, almost as if signaling him to start introducing himself.
Hanako?
Oh, right.
Utsuho Shoji. I'm the gambler.
This game's peak! This is peak! It's peak! It's peak! It's peak! It's peak! Ah! No shot, bro! This game is the best. This is the best thing in Rampa we've played so far, bro. Holy shit! The gambler. Okay. You know, if Phase Connect were like a bro-tuber company, like we were all guys instead, this would be Irie's design with the tits out, with a giant, like, tits and like also the lip bite. The gambler! Oh my god, holy shit. My name's Izumi Kakeru. My title's a novelist. Nice to meet you both. Ichino Shion.
I'm a student council president. An actress and a gambler. You two seem like interesting people. Yes, indeed. We are very interesting people. Especially when you find out how much debt Shoji is in from his gambling business.
Hey! Our
Hey,
crisis is
my-
nothing to joke about.
I don't know why that was voiced. Despite sounding totally serious, he looks like he's on the verge of laughing. Is he seriously treating his own situation as a joke right now? Pardon me for asking, but did you two know each other before? You seem rather close.
Oh?
Eh? Does it seem that way? We just met each other a few minutes ago, though. It's not my fault someone just happens to trauma dump his entire life story onto a poor innocent girl.
Nuh-uh.
Well, it's not my fault. I was just trying to act friendly and get to know you.
Yes, isn't trauma dumping just the perfect way to get to know someone?
Yeah, sure. Miss Hanako obviously always knows better than I do.
Excuse me.
If you two are wondering about why we're addressing each other on a first-name basis, for me, well, you see, my last name is Okami, and I've been teased a lot for that growing up.
You get made fun of for your last name? Muyu! Oh my god, hi! Why does he sometimes talk? I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to roll with it.
Yes.
Yes, the kids were mean. I honestly don't know why they would do that. Anyways, it was really traumatizing, so I prefer that people call me by my first name. And for Shoji, he is actually American, so he doesn't really understand Japan's formalities.
This gambler's come all the way here from Vegas, baby.
I need him to die first. I eat hamburgers for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. In fact, you could call me Sean instead. It's how everyone calls me there.
You did it!
Muyu, this is... Wait, I can't screenshot it, no! No, I can't screenshot it! My fucking... Melvin, thank you! Hey, my financial crisis is nothing to joke about. Muyu, if I could screenshot this game without it destroying my computer, I'd DM this picture to you like 10 times in a row. So you feel my charisma and charm seeping through your DMs, your Discord window. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, Sean. I logged out of Discord. Why are you lying? Sorry.
You're unbelievable. Hambaga.
I'm sorry.
He's an idiot, never mind him.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Everyone's gathering inside the banquet hall. You guys should probably head there.
Ah, that's what we were planning to tell
Oh?
you.
Really? What a coincidence. Well, you guys can go on ahead. We just want to stay here for a while and take in the beauty of the starlit sky.
Wait, banquet hall? Ah, right, you probably haven't explored this entire place yet. Just turn left after leaving this garden. That should be the room you're looking for.
Excuse me.
You know what? On second thought, I should probably just head there now with Shoji. I'm afraid if I don't, he will get lost.
Nuh-uh.
Hey, I won't get lost that easily.
Please.
We just had this conversation before they arrived. You know where the banquet hall is. Even a goldfish has a better attention span than you.
That's mean.
Yeah, whatever, let's go. I'm sorry you guys had to witness all that. Normally, I'm not into fixing men I just met, but Shoji's gonna be helpless without me.
You're probably gonna need an entire construction team for such a task.
Listen to me.
Totally. You guys stay safe out there, though. Don't try fixing people.
Why are you all bullying me? 'Cause you're American, jackass!
Hush, hush, let's go.
She dragged him by the collar and pulled him toward the door. God, I wish to hurt me. Sorry.
See you two there.
Let's go gambling.
As they say in the great country of America, hasta la vista. That's Spanish! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! that? I'm scared. Stop! Tap back in! Oh my god. Is my computer like rejecting this game? It's crazy. Oh my god, okay. And they left. Hamburger. Izumi, what the fuck is that? What is that? Shion, you never heard the song? Song? What song? You know, like this is a pretty niche one, but like, you know, Idolmaster, they have a song. It like goes, I love hamburger. It's like you know, burger steak. You could like, yeah, that, but like with like 2 buns. What are you talking about? Why is there a random door here? I wonder where it leads. Should I open it? Yes. Ah, so that door leads to the kitchen. That door over there, I believe it leads back into the dining hall. And there's also that strange metal door. We should examine both of them. Sure. Wow. Kitchen. Microwave. Huh. 2 doors. Oh, look, a first aid kit. That's good. Okay, well. Hey, isn't this one of those walk-in freezers? Should we open it to check if there's anything inside? Nodding at her words, I reached my arm over to the freezer door. My hands were now on its handle. I pushed down, then pulled. Judging from its huge stature, I knew opening the door would prove to be a challenge. And I was right, the door itself was quite heavy, but still nothing I couldn't handle on my own. Thank you, Kakuru. What is this? The moment I opened that freezer, I was hit by an unimaginably cold breeze as if thrown from a helicopter onto the great continent of Antarctica. Yeah, sure, I bet. Let's go inside. Sure. I hesitated to agree, but my skin prickling from the cold and my hands trembling. But despite my reluctance, Shion was right. We needed to investigate the freezer, I guess. That's quite a lot of food. Yes, upon further inspection, this walk-in fridge does contain enough food to solve world hunger. That is, if the world, in this case, only contained 15 deserted people. Well, I suppose it's nice knowing we wouldn't starve to death while being stuck here. Let's get out of here. The hell? I jumped at the sound of the metal door closing. That's gonna be relevant. It closed with just a touch of my finger. The door felt surprisingly light, as if there was someone helped me push it. But to be more precise, it seemed like the door had some sort of magnetic pull mechanism, which makes it easier for the user to close it. I wonder how that'll be relevant. I believe this door is supposed to lead to the dining hall. It was locked previously, but we should be able to unlock it from here. Well, yeah, but there's no lock on the door. Huh? Shion took a quick look around the door, analyzing it.
Hold on!
That doesn't make sense. It was definitely locked when we were in the dining hall. I mean, do you want to try to open it? See if it works? Yeah. So it's not locked after all. Who knows? Maybe someone unlocked it. There's no reason to think about it too much. I don't know. That's kind of suspicious. Oh, whoa! I like that. That's pretty good. Huh. Okay. Alright, okay, so that's, taken care of. We've got one more room to check, I believe. Wait. Oh. This is the electrical room of this place? Why does it feel like the air's heavier in here? I looked around the dimly lit room, noticing the conglomerate of machineries whose purposes were completely beyond my understanding. I took another look and noticed the growing hum of machinery, the oxidized metal walls, and the smell of rust flowing in the chilled air. Whatever this room was, it's probably irrelevant, although that might just be an excuse for me to get out of here. Hey, I think we've explored for long enough already. I bet those two have gathered up the rest of the contestants. Don't you think it's a good time to check out the banquet hall? Sure. The computer's broken. Just, you know, making sure. Okay, bye. Alright, what is this? Oh, there's a separate entrance there? I didn't know that. We walked into a room full of people. Some were familiar faces, some were not. Some talking their boredom away, others alone in silence. Oh,
Welcome, Kanpai Nikki. Hello. Thank you, Mi-senpai, for the raid. Hello.
I'm playing a fucking Danganronpa fan game again.
You guys are just in time to meet the cast of characters. Yay! Yippee! The whole gang is here. Yippee! Let's see. I don't know how many people we have left, actually. I feel like we only gathered like half. Alright, here we go. Regardless, it felt a bit overwhelming. Also, just a disclaimer, the main protagonist is such a fucking loser. Sorry. I didn't know 15 people would be this many. Was there a term for claustrophobia but for people instead of spaces? Because that's how I was feeling. Not ultimate. The novelist of the group, by the way. Hey! Oh, just in time. We're almost about to go look for you two. Have you finished gathering everyone up?
Yeah.
I guess so. Looks like there's a lot of people here already. Good. I just want to ask if you have any idea about the kitchen door? The kitchen door? Oh, you mean the one that was blocked by the boxes? Don't worry about it. It was me and Yui who moved the boxes to unlock the door. I see. That's all I want to know. Cool. And you haven't met some of the other contestants yet, right? Would you like to go and introduce yourselves? You can just go on ahead, Izumi. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Are you okay? Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine with that tone of voice, yeah, right. Well then, suit yourself.
Hey!
Who the fuck?
Hey! You!
What? My head turned toward the source of the call. It was that brunette girl we met earlier. Oh, and she's charging right up to me.
Oh my god, hi! Can we go talk for a second?
I looked back at Shion trying to get some sort of affirmation. But she simply looked away, acting as if the events unfolding around her didn't even exist. Then I looked back at the brunette girl.
Sure! Good. Follow me.
Who the fuck is this? The girl grabbed my hand and walked me over to the corner of the room, isolated from the rest of the populace.
I assume she told you about me.
Shion?
Duh. Who else? What did she say to you?
She didn't say anything about you.
What?
I tried asking her, but she just said she didn't want to talk about it.
Alright, but just as heads up, don't trust a single thing that comes out of her mouth.
What do you mean by that?
Just so you know.
I know that was pretty abrupt, but you see, Ichinose Shion went to the same school as me. And let's just say she was pretty infamous.
Ichinose? She hesitated to tell me her last name back then. Is that the reason why?
Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, that's because she wanted to hide her identity. You'll understand why as I continue talking.
I don't even know your name, girl. Alright.
Piss.
Anyhow, if she's still the devil I know, then I bet the first thing she showed off about herself was her #1 position when it came to grades. Good. So I was right. Well, technically she told me about that because I asked about her title. And what is her title?
The president. As an ex-student council president.
How surprisingly humble of her to add the word ex to her status. You're probably thinking she's an ex-student council president because she graduated high school, but that can't be further from the truth.
What the hell? What is your name? Who are you? What the hell?
Of course she didn't tell you. Ichinose Shion was kicked out. No, rather, her entire persona, being the school's proud student council president, was completely erased. Why, do you ask? Well, that little rat was caught cheating on the national exam.
What?
Yeah.
I know. It's shocking. Anyways, that's probably why she went on this show. To win herself an acceptance letter since there's no university that would ever accept the likes of her. And if you connect the dots, it's pretty obvious that she got all her top grades by cheating.
That's very unexpected. Who the fuck are you, by the way?
No, but that's not all. I know you'll probably hate me now for spilling all the juicy tea right at the beginning. But what can I say? I'm just trying to be a good person and warn others about that girl's true identity. Do you mean there's more to the story?
Check this out.
Oh, of course there's more. Here it comes. Ichinose Shion was once taken into police custody for murdering a classmate. Don't you think the murder part is more important than the cheating on the national exam? I don't think this constitutes as tea anymore. I think we're losing the plot. I don't even know your name. Can we, leave? Can you leave me alone? I kind of don't care anymore. I do not care anymore. Holy shit. Oh my god. Murder!
Yeah.
I know. Shocking. But yeah, I was quite disappointed when it turned out those were just allegations. What do you mean disappointed? Or, at least, that's how the court concluded it. And that the victim is still alive, so technically it's just attempted murder. But we're still talking about murder regardless. The victim was a classmate of ours, actually. The girl was almost beaten to death by a group of bullies. Of course, one of those bullies in this case was none other than your friend, Ichinose Shion. You can't just say she murdered someone and then change it to attempted murder. Hear me out, will you? Should I, though? Her statements seem rather biased. No, whatever, what happened next?
Just so you know.
Well, reporters were all over her for a while. It was a reputable private school, after all. That's probably why she wanted to hide her last name. She didn't want to get a bad first impression. That's kind of a reach. Sorry, I just need some time to process all this. Sure, I guess I'll leave you alone then. By the way...
I'm Katsuragi Noriko, an influencer.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Talk to me if you want more tea about Ichinose. And no need to introduce yourself. I already overheard your conversation earlier at the elevator, Izumi. Right.
Just so you know.
By the way, if you're going to tell her about what I just told you, then please, be my guest. She'll probably shut you down. If so, remember our lesson on who shouldn't be trusted. Well then, I'll take my leave.
Okay, she's gone. That's certainly a lot of info, but still, this girl's words seem almost like she's trying to frame some specific narrative against Shion. I can't say her statements are entirely reliable, but still, it doesn't mean it's not worth considering. I should probably tell Shion about this. I need verification from her. After all, there's always two sides to a story! I should also listen to Shion's side of things. Huh? Wait, where's Shion? Where did she leave? I guess I should just meet the other contestants for now.
Hey, Izumi! I exist, by the way. Whoa, what? There you are.
Hey there.
Oh, are you done having a conversation with Katsuragi? Well, yeah. Cool, then would you like to introduce yourself to the others now? If you're shy, I can go with you.
I can go with you too!
Sure, I appreciate that. Okay, now I have a trio of bumbling idiots. Cool. I'm gonna save. Cool. Alright, but let's do a review of all the characters in case people who came in late are actually sticking around.
Hi, Mr. Izumi, how are you feeling?
Well, to be honest, with so many people in the room, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed.
So it's the same for you, then. I'm trying to introduce myself to the others, but the mere thought of initiating a conversation with someone gives me anxiety.
Yeah, me too, but don't worry. I know you can do it. Let's both try our best to not be social outcasts.
Yes, let's try our best.
Oh my god, the cleaner! Okay. It doesn't seem like he wants to talk. Okay, hey girl.
Where did they take my phone? Hey, Izumi, you got your phone on you?
No, I don't. I think nobody here has their phones with them.
Who gave them the permission to take our phones away anyways? How can I network with these people now? I need to share my Instagram.
Alright, raiders and latecomers, prepare yourself.
Please.
Shoji, you really should go talk to other people. Yeah, Shoji, you're supposed to be making friends. Why aren't you doing that? Right? He keeps sticking by me like a lost puppy.
No!
I just got social anxiety, alright? Alright, fine! I'll go talk to other people! Be prepared to get rizzed up by the Riz King of LA. This guy can't be real! This guy can't be real, bro! Holy shit! Oh my god! I thought he was from Vegas! I'm saying! This just big fat liar right there! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's like, he says he's American to get him like white boy points, but actually he's from like bumfuck like Pennsylvania or something. Nevada? I don't even know, man. What's a more bumfuck fucking state? Wisconsin? No. Washington? No. Utah? No, not Utah. No, I think it'd be the funniest if he was from Utah, right? Oklahoma. Wyoming. Okay, no, Wyoming. Okay, Wyoming.
Hold on. My eyes.
7475, thank you. I thought you were adding that in, then I tuned in to see peak writing. Yep. Sonata, thank you. It's so wild that the protagonist is such a fucking loser and yet still isn't the biggest loser in this game. Yeah. Oh my god. Terminal Profit, happy 20 months. Can we end this guy now? Also, 20 months, yay, almost 2 years. Yay, yippee! Oh, don't say it like that though, shit. Izumi doesn't know, but this is the funniest thing he said all game. This is the funniest thing he said all game.
I think I just shed a tear. I thought you were from Vegas? What do you mean, LA?
Vegas? LA? Same thing, you're like in the same state, or whatever.
Please.
Vegas is in Nevada, not California. Yeah, how do you not know that? Is getting an education illegal in America?
No, I know that. Whatever, I'm gonna go and like make friends or something. God, I love bullying him. What the fuck? He's an actual American, bro. That's so real. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, what about you? Hey, Izumi, what's up?
Not much, just trying to talk to people.
Good luck with that. Alright, okay, so we got a good helping of new people here. Let's see. Wait, oh my god, who are you?
Hello.
Oh my god, hey yo!
Huh? I pointed my right index finger toward myself in confusion.
I haven't seen you around. What's your name?
I'm Izumi Kakeru, the novelist. Nice to meet you.
Right. Kurabane Hikari. I'm the rapper. But my rapper name is Hikari K.
Are you now? Are you now?
All eyes on me.
I'm also known as the leader of the ultimate rap band, The Light. If you've heard of me, which you better have, you would know that I'm known for the writing the most god-awesome lyrics ever. How's that? I'm pretty damn cool, huh?
Wow, yeah, that's totally cool. Didn't know we had a rapper join the show.
Yeah, that's right, Omega Boy.
The what now?
Here we go again. Yeah, that's right, Omega Boy, looking like an alpha's toy. Bet you ain't got cash, ain't no bitches, ain't no hoes. With that height, you just let them hookers all over. Cause some curly bitch boy is all you can show her. The only direction you'll be looking at is up. Cause Cause where else you looking if it ain't up to me?
Holy shit. Yeah, I get why all these people are on this show now. Hojo, save me, ultimate golfer. Please save me. Oh my god, please save me. Hojo, please. Please, I'll handle your wheelchair. Just take me anywhere else but here. Holy shit. Oh my god. That means Haru is part of the Nugu group. Oh my god, that's so funny. Flop, flop, flop. Oh my god. Oh my god. All of these people are washed, bro. I bet how many followers does fucking Katsuragi have? 10? Shit. Zoinks, thank you. So do you understand why I called it stupid now? Yes, thank you for showing this to me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Maybe death games are okay. Maybe they were cooking with this.
Spittin' fire! So how was that little performance I dedicated just to you? That was so cringe, I'm actually at a loss for words. Would death by cringing count as homicide in the court of law?
Was that supposed to be a diss track towards him?
Queen.
Yeah. It's how us band members greet each other every day. Nothing like a little diss track to start the day. You gotta practice if you want to battle face to face with your opponents one day. So yeah, don't take it too personal, babe.
I'm not even taking it personally. I'm just having secondhand embarrassment. You cannot be the one saying that shit, Izumi.
Step it up! How are you gonna survive in a rap battle if you're this shallow-minded?
Your lyrics are literally about cash and hoes, so who's really the shallow one here? I want Haru to step in with this like performative male feminist shirt on and be like, actually, it's not really, it's actually pretty misogynist of you to say that, Izumi. But it's not gonna happen.
Your fortune.
Based on those lyrics, I think she meant that you have zero ability to pull girls, Izumi. You know what? She might actually be right, Izumi. Even with my psychic abilities, I can't see a future with you and a girl. You're just that pathetic, I guess.
Should I pretend to care?
Care for a consultation?
But of course, I could offer you my love charm at a discounted price.
No, thank you. Being in a relationship means you're obligated. Oh my god, you're celibate. Not even involuntarily. You're just celibate for the love of the game. Oh my fucking god. Super computers, thank you. Legitimately, who in the world in this cast will ever be smart enough in a trial? If the president dies, they're all screwed.
But haven't you heard? The president she's not even the president. She got kicked out of school for cheating in a national exam. And did you forget? She murdered someone. Not actually murdered, like it was like attempted murder, and then the court ruled it as like she didn't get the allegations didn't stick. But she literally tried to murder someone.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay.
Being in a relationship means you're obligated to talk to someone for every single day of your life. That thought just makes me want to kill myself. Wait, based opinion actually, cause the same. But even so, you shouldn't be doubting the ultimate psychic, Izumi. If you want evidence for my abilities, just look at Haru for a comparison. That guy's got a whole harem running after him in his future.
Excuse me?
So it turns out this international playboy allegations were true after all.
What?
But please, you guys got it all wrong. I would never play with a girl's heart. I'm a feminist. Are you sure it's psychic, or are you just judging us based on our appearance?
It's all in the stars.
Obviously not. My foresights are always right.
It's giving.
I mean, appearance has no correlation with the amount of girls you pull. If you want proof, just ask my friend's ex. What I mean to say is, I think you have quite an attractive face, Izumi. Not in a god-sent handsome way like Haru does, but in a cute way, like a puppy.
Didn't you just call me ugly a minute ago?
That's cap.
No, I didn't, shorty. I said you can't pull girls with your appearance. But I never said anything about you not being able to pull guys, did I?
What does that even mean?
Queens never cry.
Figure that out yourself, boy toy. Anyways, gotta run. Still got more people to diss. Crazy woman. Nothing coming out of her mouth makes sense.
Negative aura.
I think she meant your legs are too short for girls to like you. God damn it, what does that have to do with anything? And my legs aren't short.
What?
Hello, cool it, little guy. I'm literally taller than you. Whatever. By the way, I'm curious, how did Kari diss you, Haru?
What?
Well, when you said "here we go again" earlier, I thought maybe you knew something was up. So my conclusion was that she probably dissed you when you two first met.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I just happened to wonder as well. You already heard her diss me. Oh, did I? Your Honor, the defendant just made a blatant contradiction in a statement.
Wait, is Yui actually the smart one?
So she did diss you. Now that I think about it, I should have grabbed that voice recorder in the storage to record her diss tracks.
Yeah, you caught me. It's not that I want to lie to you, but it's just really embarrassing.
I am curious, but if you don't want me to ask her about it, then I won't.
I'm glad.
Really? Thank you. That's really nice.
This was not the kind of ending I was hoping for.
I'm scared. Okay, I guess we're going right to left. Who let the indie VTuber on this cast?
Huh? Hi. No response, huh? Would it be awkward if I just turn around and leave?
I'm sorry.
I guess I should introduce you guys to each other then.
Oh no, it's okay, I'll start. Now, why did I say that? I'm Izumi Kakeru. My title on this show is The Novelist. Nice to meet you.
Let's work together.
Jinta, it would be nice if you could introduce yourself. I'm thinking.
Ka-ching!
If you can't do it, I can always do it for you. With a price, of course.
Kishibe Jinta, hacker.
Imagine the smell. You will never be Kokichiyoma.
Damn, that's quick. That's incredible, you're actually a hacker?
All in the stars.
Duh! The hoodies, the headphones, the eye bags, the body type, the antisocial personality, and some possible signs of autism? It's so stereotypical of a hacker that it's almost like he's a third-rate fictional character who's destined to be killed off early in Chapter 2. Bro's literally an NPC. And you're a little bitch.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing right now? We're not even. We haven't even met any of the entire cast, bro. What are we doing right now?
Negative aura.
See what I mean? I'm not even mad that he just called me a bitch. I just feel bad that even his comeback sounds like what a 12-year-old kid would say when you killed him in the COD lobby.
Let's work together.
Alright, guys, let's stop fighting. We're just here to introduce ourselves, right? I want us to have a good first impression of each other.
What? We were clearly having a friendly conversation.
Haru-kun, she's bullying me. What even the fuck is a Haru-kun? What? How did they get close so quickly? Right. Both of you, apologize to each other.
Fine. I'm sorry that I said your comeback sounded like it belonged to a 12-year-old. You obviously tried your best, but it seems as though I failed to comprehend that fact.
Is that really the only thing she believes she's guilty of? The scariest thing is there's not an ounce of sarcasm in her apology. In fact, she almost sounds too sincere.
Yeah.
Apology accepted. I apologize too. That quickly?
I'm glad.
See, it's so much better when we all can get along.
Whatever.
Kill him. Kill him. Okay, so... Is this what you people call mesugaki? Is this what... Grown-ass man, by the way, probably. Fucking grown-ass man. I'm betting. Looking like this. But is this what you call a Matsugaki? Osugaki for boys? Because, like, I genuinely don't know the words for these, man. There's just like a word ringing in my head right now, and I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to say it.
I told you, you'll never win a debate against Kishibe Jinta.
Oh, and I haven't told you yet, Izumi, but Jinta's actually a fan of mine. Ah, so that's how the Haru-kun came to be. Still, what even the fuck is a Haru-kun?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's pretty normal for idols and fans to interact with each other informally like this. I feel like you were probably weirded out by that earlier, so I thought I should explain. We're not gay! No, it's fine, I understand.
I'm glad.
Okay, so I guess we're starting off pretty strong then. How about we go meet the others? Sure. See you, Kishibe.
Yeah, bye! Bye! Bitch. NPC.
Ahem! I'm just joking. Sorry. Sorry. If the game doesn't kill you, I will. Thank you. Thank you. How is this pro tag tumbling so far down the loser rankings? How? I don't know, man. It's impressive. It's fucking impressive. Sorry. Sorry. Fuck you. Oh my god, hello. Oh. Hello. Are you the fabled smart one of the cast?
Hey. Hello. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Izumi Kakeru. I'm the novelist. Nice to meet you.
Novelist? That's interesting. So you write books?
Well, I mostly write light novels. Specifically, the mystery ones. But I haven't really found any publishers that'll accept my work, so here I am, I guess.
That's the fate!
Wow, so both you and Haru are equally failing at life, huh? What?
Please don't say that.
Oh, I was just kidding. Why are you tearing up already? Sorry.
Hey!
Come on, what's with that expression? You look so much more handsome when you have a bright smile on your face.
I'm sorry.
I do?
Yeah, totally. If you were on my show as a guest, we'd be raking in ratings like hotcakes.
Thank you. Anyways, Miss Hoshino, could you tell Izumi a bit about yourself?
I'm Hoshino Kaoru, and my title is... I assume you're familiar with the term commentator.
Everyone in this cast is washed, man. Everyone in this fucking cast. There's no hope for this cast, man. Holy shit.
Well, not really.
So,
you're not familiar with gaming commentators, then?
Not a clue. Are they similar to streamers?
How uncultured.
Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the trial, guys. I don't think I'm making it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Don't group me in with streamers. I'm a real gamer. All streamers these days care about is how to suck the money out of their fans by showing off their bodies. To be a gaming commentator, you need to appreciate the art of gaming itself and have sufficient gamer knowledge.
The stars will punish you!
Hey, don't you dare talk shit about my favorite streamers. Not all of them are internet whores. And even if they are, there's nothing wrong with being an internet whore. Chasing the bag is never wrong in my book.
Oh my god. Super Computer, thank you. She was not the fabled smart one. still maintains the smartest in the room some fucking how. Melvin, thank you. Thanks, Amy. No, thank you, Melvin. Thank you. Am I an internet whore? Am I the lab ham's internet whore? Am I not a real gamer? Holy shit. So just, what exactly do you do? I host and comment on video game competitions. Huh. So how's that going for you? Okay, Izumi throwing shade as if he's not an unpublished light novel writer? Light novel writer. That's fucking Oda Matsushita levels of... Look at yourself, man!
Listen up.
First off, if you have the amount of skill and charisma that I have, it is only half of what's required to gain success in this field. Vasher, thank you. The left clicker! She doesn't even do any clicking, she sits there and yaps! Which is better than what I do, I guess. I have to left click. The second condition is that the game or team you host must be popular. The main game that I do commentaries on is called Wars of Nations. Though I bet you haven't heard of it. Guilty as charged.
Well...
It's a strategy game that requires you to build your own nation from the ground up and conquer the world through the art of war. But since all kids play nowadays are mindless shooting games, strategy games that require actual effort and intellect like this aren't being appreciated.
Yeah, because they're boring.
What?
You watch your mouth, young lady! Wars of Nations is a game for real gamers. Your knowledge in gaming, or lack thereof, is comparable to that of an uncultured swine.
It's alright.
Hey guys, now, let's not fight. I don't know a lot when it comes to video games, but I'm sure every game has its own selling point. I personally think Wars of Nations sounds like a fun game. I hope that you can teach me sometime, Miss Hoshino. I admire your open-mindedness. Very well, then.
Hey! Then you better play the games I recommend too, Haru. Games. Plural.
Sure. I bet you're recommending all the uncultured ones.
Obviously, I don't play your War of Nations.
Are you serious?
Thought so. You don't seem like the type. Are you even a real gamer at all?
Yeah, but I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yui, go buy Wars of Nations, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before I murder your uncultured ass.
I'll curse you!
Whatever! How am I gonna have a terrible life playing my game?
This conversation doesn't seem to be going anywhere. It was nice meeting you, Hoshino. I'm gonna go meet the other contestants now. Bye! Sure. I love cringe. I love Danganronpa bullshit. I love it. 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 I kind of want to save the pair for last. I'll talk to this guy next. Hi there. Never mind. Fuck. Hey. I'm Izumi Kakeru. My title is the novelist. It's nice to meet you. Kakeru? Have we met before? Yeah, on the ship that was taking us to Oshima Island. Took me a while to jog my memory, too.
Cool.
Right.
I'm Miriyama Kazuya, surgeon.
You? King of Rat Kings, thank you. When does the death game start? I want Izumi to go meet the great gamer in the sky. Sir? You? What the fuck? Just like that?
Hey! There's something I've been wondering about since we met an hour ago. What's with the mask?
Would you like to know?
Absolutely!
Would you believe me if I told you that there's nothing under this mask?
No way!
Please, let me see it!
Yui, I know you're just joking, but why do you sound so serious?
Wait, if you don't have a mouth, how do you eat? Do you have a feeding tube installed on you? You're a surgeon, so you could have done it yourself, right?
Cool.
You're an inquisitive one, aren't you? I guess it's fine. Curiosity is a sign of intelligence, after all. What's with that sarcastic tone?
Ka-ching! So does that mean you'll show me?
It's a secret.
I'll think about it.
But how did you lose your mouth? Was it a genetic mutation or was it cut off?
One question per day, miss.
What? Not fair!
Hey there.
Only one question a day for you, Then may I ask mine? What is it? How old are you? Well, you said you're a surgeon, but you look incredibly young. Do I? I'm actually 23. What? You're 4 years older than me? Wait, I thought we were all 18 or 19. What made you think that? I don't know. Maybe because the scholarship reward of the show is something only a recent high school graduate would want?
Yeah.
I guess that reasoning makes sense, but not all of us are here for the scholarship.
Ka-ching! Yeah, I'm just here to promote myself. Same goes for you, right, Haru?
Yes and no. I'm here to promote my band, but in the case that I do win the reward, then a scholarship would be a nice piece of security to have. What about you, Mr. Iriyama? Me, I'm here for the screen time salary. That's it, just for the money. Money to pay for my mouth implant surgery.
Unfortunate.
Aw, that must be such a difficult situation to go through. Please, stay strong, Mr. Iriyama.
That's not.
You know, Miss Yui, sometimes I have no idea whether you're actually being sincere or just straight up sarcastic. But don't surgeons like you make a ton of money already?
No.
It's not possible for a 23-year-old to become a surgeon. Surgeon is just a title. I'm still completing my residency, so technically I'm not an actual surgeon yet. But you sure seem to have quite a big ambition. Imagine going to medical school. I can never.
Cool.
I'm flattered. Anyway, don't you think you've been talking to me for some time now? Wouldn't you rather go meet up with the other contestants and introduce yourself? Sure. Alright. It was nice talking to you, Mr. Iriyama. Bye. By the way, I've been wondering, but how old are you two? Me? I'm 19. I'm guessing we're the same age.
You're 19?! You didn't know?
I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't get the chance to tell her. But more importantly, what's with the surprised face, Miss Yui?
No way!
Nothing! I just thought that maybe you were older than me! I didn't know you were 19! You know, just like me! I'm 19 too.
You're not actually 19, are you?
I'm 21.
It's alright.
That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that.
Negative, or
If I knew you were younger than me, I would have tried to act more maturely. It's like to put up a responsible older sister image now, I suppose.
I don't think that's the kind of image you would be able to put up for more than 5 seconds.
It's alright.
Well, I don't think that's a bad thing, because the most important thing is that you're being yourself, Miss Yui. If anything, your quirkiness only helps you to be more likable, at least in my eyes.
You see that, Izumi? Told you. Playboy material, right there.
Why you gotta bring me into this? I heard that, you know. God. I still maintain Yui's the smartest in the group. I don't care that he's still completing his residency. He was like, oh yeah, there's nothing under this mask, because I'm gonna make it sound so cool and mysterious, and Yui's like, okay, we're doing bits now? I can do bits, and Yui just takes it to the next fucking level, and he's like, weird. I'm saying Yui on top, unless these two are like gonna like knock me off my ass, Yui on top. Who the fuck? So what do you think? Interested in helping us out?
I'm not really sure.
Hey there.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey y'all!
Oh, hello. I don't believe I've seen you before.
Right, I'm Izumi Kakeru, the novelist. Nice to meet you.
I'm Yama. Hayasaki Yama. My title is the humanitarian.
I see. Uh-huh.
Ooh, I'm Sawa Hifumi. My title is the puppeteer. It's very nice to meet you.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know what? I'm not afraid of you!
I'm pleased.
So you're a writer. It's my first time meeting one.
It's my first time meeting a humanitarian, too. What did you do to earn your title?
As you can probably guess, our organization, Hayasaki Foundation, hosts charity and volunteering events. We also hold campaigns that help promote change for the betterment of our society.
Hayasaki? Are you the leader of this organization?
Of course.
Yes, I am the founder and current leader.
Inspiring! Mr. Hayasaki is incredible, isn't he?
Say, since you're a novelist, I assume that you're familiar with publishing companies?
Yes, I'm currently working for a publisher. Why do you ask?
Let's collaborate.
Well, one of our organization's future goals is to publish a book about us. Of course, there's still a long way to go since our operation is only in Japan at the moment, mainly in Tokyo. But when the time comes, getting help from someone who has experience working with publishers is a must. That is, if you're willing to help us, of course.
Well, I'm not really that established of a writer, so I don't think I can provide much help. But maybe in the future I will. Who knows? And if that's the case, you can just ring me up and I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Your contribution means a lot to those who need help in our world. So, Sawa, have you made up your mind?
I suppose I can try.
Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Mr. Hayasaki is asking if I could help set up a puppet show. I may be a puppeteer, but it's only a hobby. I don't know if I can handle having an audience. Besides, I don't actually play with puppets all that often. Despite my title, my true talent lies in creating dolls and puppets. It's more about the arts and crafts rather than the performance itself.
Then you're a doll maker?
Yep. Yeah, I suppose that would be a more appropriate title for my talent. But the puppeteer just sounds so cool. That's why I decided to submit it as my title in the registration form. Besides, puppeteers can be multifaceted, right? It's not just about playing with puppets, but the creation of the puppets themselves, along with their stories and meanings. In other words, please view my title as more of a puppeteer of characters within a story that I want to tell, rather than a literal puppeteer who puts on a performance.
I see.
So you're not experienced in terms of actual performance. But that's alright. There's nothing to be afraid of. They're just kids at a children's hospital. Kids aren't going to judge you. As long as you show up and give them a performance, they'd be more than happy to have you there. And if you want, we can also set up a doll making workshop. You can teach the kids how to learn more about your craft. I'm sure that would interest you. Why the fuck are you in this show, man?
Wow! If it's for sick children, then I'll do it. Nothing feels better than putting a smile on someone's face when they're down.
Good girl.
Don't say that. In the meantime, I'll look forward to getting to know you, Sawa. You look like a very interesting person.
Me? What's so interesting about me? Hey! You're literally wearing a witch hat. You stick out like a patch of discolored skin. Does it look that bad?
It's alright.
No, it's not bad at all. I really like it. What she meant was that your style is unique, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, actually, I'm kind of jealous. Where'd you buy that? Thank you so much. Oh, really? Thank you for the compliment. Well, I made it myself, actually. I really enjoy arts and crafts. Wow, did you make that plush yourself as well? This is Miss Lily. I love hugging her whenever I get a stomach.
Yeah.
I think she's adorable.
You're too kind. Thank you. I have an entire collection of handmade dolls at home, too. Although it's a bit sad I couldn't bring them with me. I'm sure you guys would love to see them.
Of course, we look forward to it.
Of course.
See, that's why I think you're interesting. Don't think too hard about it. The main reason I'm on the show is to look for interesting people, after all. People like you who have strong passion for your craft. I respect that.
Oh! Thank you so much! I don't know what to say. So you're not on the show to win a scholarship then, Hayasaki?
I already have a stable career, so there's no need for that. I'm here to network. I'm sorry, you're in a cast of washed characters. The main contestants who join the show are talents, after all. Though granted, not everyone is successful in their field. But it's the passionate people that I'm looking for, not the successful ones. Are you doing this for your organization?
The truth is,
When you have a vision for your organization to make an impact on a global scale like I do, you will understand the importance of having relationships. Relationships with capable people who are there to support you and help you achieve your vision. I see that you're very ambitious about your job.
thank you.
It's always great to meet those who are interested in what I do. I'm very honored. Anyway, it was great to meet you all. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to get acquainted with some of the people I've not met.
Can I go with you?
That wouldn't be a problem.
Thank you so much!
Well then, see you.
See you!
Bye.
Unbelievable.
What is?
Possible!
That guy checks all the requirements to become a successful CEO, yet he's out here doing it for free.
That's not.
Not everyone works for money, Miss Yui.
I don't get it. You're working. If it's not for money, then what's the point of working? Not everyone is a capitalist like you, Yui.
Yeah.
Well, I became an idol because it's something I wanted to do, not necessarily because I wanted to become rich.
No, that's different. Singing and dancing is something I can understand being passionate about. But running a non-profit business, I will never understand how something like that is enjoyable.
He did say he wanted to help better the world. I think what's important is that people who are willing to sacrifice their time and effort for others like him exist.
You're right. I guess there's no point in arguing against that. Let's go talk to the others. Too bad!
Oh, and Izumi, have you already met up with everyone?
I think I have. Actually, no, I need to go to talk to Shion about my talk with Katsuragi earlier.
Glad.
Ah, sure, go ahead. Miss Yui and I are going to talk with some more people. Alright, see you. Oh, there you are. Where have you been, Shion? I went to the garden for a breather. Are you done talking? Yeah. So, about the conversation earlier with Katsuragi, she said some bad things about me, didn't she? It's that obvious, huh?
Izumi.
Listen, that girl is known as the gossiper in my class. Basically, the girl who spreads false rumors about others for her own entertainment. And me, let's just say my name has been written a few times in her burn book. Well, she told me that you cheated on the national exam and that you bullied a girl. Was that all a lie? The cheating thing was a misunderstanding, and I've never bullied anyone. There was a girl in our class. Yes, she was bullied. But I wasn't a part of the group that bullied her. I'm the student council president, you know. I wouldn't have been able to keep this title if I was a bully. I see, that makes a lot of sense. But that doesn't matter. There's something important we need to discuss. Huh? What is it? Have you not noticed? The number of contestants is clearly inconsistent with what was written in the email. Wait, so... Ah, fuck! Ah, I wasn't paying attention! I'm gonna... I didn't count! Why would I count? Why should I give a fuck? Now that you mention it, there's an extra person in this room. Yes, the email clearly stated that there would be a total of 15 contestants on the show. However, there are currently 16 people in this room. Whichever way you look at it, this is clearly very suspicious. I wonder what it... Before I could even finish my sentence, a loud beep had disrupted the room. What's that? Hey, look over there! I turned my head towards the direction Shion pointed towards the stage, where I witnessed a display of text on the television screen. Dear all contestants, congratulations, you made it to the first stage of the game. Now your task is to find the classroom. The doors to said room is now unlocked. A mystery is waiting to be solved. Best of luck. A mystery? Everyone's already leaving? Blindly following directions like sheep to a slaughterhouse. Don't tell me they actually think we're on a TV show. Well, what else can we do in this situation? Questioning it hasn't solved anything, has it? Do you have any clue where this classroom may be?
Izumi.
Since the text mentioned that the door to said room is now unlocked, we can presume that it was locked prior to the announcement. There's only one room that fits the description, don't you agree? Ah, you mean... Hey, we're leaving! You guys better hurry up!
Yeah.
We'll go first, okay? See you guys. We should hurry. I thought you said you didn't want to come? Do I look like I trust these people with whatever's about to happen? Alright, fair point. But first, let me look at the instrumentation. Aw, man. What the fuck? What happened? A scream? Who was that? What happened? All these questions raced through my head all at once like a hurricane. Hurry! Run! But before I could collect my thoughts and answer them, Shion had already grabbed my hand and ran straight to the source of the scream. It was the classroom. The door was wide open. There were a few people inside. The discussion audible from where we were standing. Right outside the door stood Sawa with a petrified expression on her face. This can't be real! Hey, are you alright? What's going on? But before I could reach my hands out to console her, Sawa had already ran past me, away from the nightmare that she had witnessed, a nightmare unbeknownst to me. I'm sorry! You too! What's happening? Friends, we have a situation. What is it? There's... Where is she? Katsuragi stormed out of the classroom and headed straight towards us. Huh? Oh! Shion!
That's...
Katsuragi!
How could you?
What did you do? Katsuragi fiercely grabbed onto Shion's shirt collar, shouting at her with tenacious frustration. What the hell are you talking about? Let go of me!
What?
Oh, don't fucking play dumb with me! This is all your fault, and you damn well know it is! Katsuragi, stop! We just got here! We don't understand what's going on! Hey! What did I tell you about not listening to this bitch? Please, let her go, Katsuragi! It really seems like she doesn't know what's going on!
I rushed over to the now kneeling Shion. Hey, are you okay? I'm fine.
Just so you know. Alright then. Why don't you go see what's inside that room then? Surely you'll stop playing dumb by the time you see what happened. Katsuragi, please stop. Shion really doesn't know anything.
Don't mind her. Shion stood up on her feet. Let's go check what's inside. Hey, wait! The fuck?
I'm gonna sit this one out.
Don't hesitate to tell me if you need anything.
See it for yourself. What's going on?
Okay. Okay. What was the source of all this chaos? What was the reason for Sawa's terrifying scream and Katsuragi's violent behavior towards Shion? Was the answer to all my curiosities hidden behind this door? So I took a deep breath and I peeked inside the room and... What? Oh. Who the fuck? Oh, it's the same uniform. The scene before me was nightmare itself. I tried to muster out a scream. Isn't that what you're supposed to do when witnessing a sight like this? I don't even know what I'm looking at, I'm gonna be honest. But my body froze, my throat tied, my head now filled with echoing sounds of static noise. It was at this moment that I knew this was only the beginning to the hellish nightmare awaiting me.
Rewriting forgotten history, daily life.
What did that say? I'm a robot, I guess. I didn't know what that capture said. Deadly life. Wait, already? Wait, what?
No.
No, wait. Why is she... Kana de Airi? A dead body? Not a realistic looking doll, not some magic trick. It's really a dead body. What is this? What's going on? Wait, what the fuck? We just got here!
That monitor!
Monitor? I looked up at the flashing screen hanging on the wall next to the blackboard.
Your body's been discovered. After a certain amount of time, a trial will begin.
Why do you have that on your forehead? God, it feels good to finally say that.
The hell?
What even the hell is that? I think that's a cat. Or is it a fish? I'm not really sure.
Who the fuck are you? Did you kill that girl?
Well, what do we have here? Oh, where are my manners? I haven't even introduced myself yet.
My name is X. I'm the mascot of this killing game show.
X, as in axolotl. Which I am. An axolotl.
Huh?
Are we even on the show, though?
Yeah, you fucking kidnapped us!
Nah.
Oh, please, this is what you all signed up for.
What?
You never stated in the email that people would die on this show. Hey, please tell us what's going on here. That girl, is she really dead? Why would you kill her? What did she do to you?
Duh,
You already know the answer to that, don't you? You're just asking that question in the blind hope that your judgment is wrong. Yes, that girl's a real person. A real person who once had a life, a family, and friends who treasured her. It's not a trick, not a hyper-realistic life-size doll. We're adults here. We don't play with dolls anymore, do we? That's a real person. A real dead body. She's dead! D-E-A-D, dead! Oh, no, I didn't kill her. I don't understand how you'd all reach that conclusion. I'm an axolotl. I literally can't kill anyone. Seriously, why are you all assuming that I killed her? When the killer is one of you!
Huh?
Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that? One of us?
Bitch.
Bitch, quit playing your blaming game. It's obvious that you killed her. Oh, an argument is in the making. Interesting, but please save that for the trial. Yes, like I said, it's one of you that killed her. However, considering the amount of evidence available right now, it's impossible for you bunch to pinpoint the culprit. Therefore, your task for this first trial is to simply find the murder weapon.
The hell?
God fucking damn it, shut up already! Out of nowhere, Shoji ran through the classroom, grabbed a chair, and... He threw the chair at the monitor? And what if we don't want to play your game, huh? We all know you murdered her, you fucking psychopath. Don't even try to blame it on us. Go to hell, moron! Wait, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I wanted him in the trial. Please, no, you have to, no, I liked him. No. A look of disturbance mixed with disorientation flashed across Shoji's face, and I understood also quickly why he reacted that way. The monitor... What? Even though the monitor crashed into pieces, the screen's view of X was still perfectly clear. As if it were a hologram reflected on the screen through a projector, except there was no projector in the room.
Stupid bitch disorder.
I don't like this show. I don't like this show.
How naive. Do you really think you're able to see me because of this TV screen? The truth is, I'm... inside your head!
The hell?
What the hell? What are you?
What? How did you do that? Oh, what the fuck? It just jumped out of the TV screen! Those past drug trips are getting to me.
No.
Oh, don't worry. I'm also seeing this, so you're not tripping. Probably. I don't know. You're inside our head? What? Inside my head? What the fuck are you talking about?
It means I can do this. Shoji! No, I liked him! Are you alright?
Oh,
Blood? Fuck this shit, I'm out!
She's so real.
What did you do? Maybe I should have stated the rules earlier. Vandalizing property is considered as breaking one of the rules in this place. Such disrespect should not be tolerated. We're kind of on a tight budget. It should be obvious, but anyone who breaks the rules shall be subjected to punishment.
He didn't know the rules. This is unfair. Stop it. Shoji!
What did you do to him? Then again, I must say, it was quite a good opportunity to demonstrate what happens to filthy rule breakers. As you can see, before you woke up in this place, each one of you was planted with a chip inside of your head. This allows me to control your vision, meaning I could appear anytime, anywhere, all within your head. But the fun thing is, I now control you. I control your body. If rules are broken, I'll be granted authority to destroy your body from within. I can make your brain stop spontaneously if I desire. What I did to show you is barely the surface of my powers to serve as a warning, so don't worry, he won't die. Granted, it was on me that I didn't specify the rules earlier, but now that you all understand the consequences of your actions, good brain, maybe next time someone breaks the rules, it won't be a warning.
Impossible.
So you're saying you could kill us at any given moment? Gamer brain right here, gamer knowledge, big gamer wrinkles happening in this dome?
Duh, you doy.
Exactly. By now that should be common sense, no? So if you don't want to put your life on the line, better start solving this mystery. I'll give you some time, and after it's over, you'll attend a long-awaited trial. I want to help you with the investigation. I prepared a case file. It's on the floor over there. I just meant to discuss it for you. Please put it back into the original position after using it, or else it'll cause some disturbing bugs inside your head after all. Please put it to good use, and goodbye. Bye-bye.
Okay. X just disappeared into thin air. Mr. Yuriyama, you're a doctor, right? Please help him.
Not a doctor.
I'm a resident, not a doctor. And besides, without the tools, I can't exactly diagnose what happened to him, let alone treating him.
Why?
Please, there has to be something you can do, right? X says he should be alright, so there's really nothing to do here. But if you want my recommendation that badly, I suggest finding somewhere for him to rest. Yes, we'll do. Please, hang in there, Shoji. Haru, will you please help me take the other arm? Yeah, no problem.
Listen to me.
We'll help him get to the kitchen. There's medical supplies, food, and a sink there for him to wash up. Then you can take a rest in the dining hall.
No!
I told you I'm fine. We need to stay here and solve this murder. This criminal scum. I won't let him get away with this. You're not okay. You need to rest up.
Indeed.
True. You can just leave this to us. And to be honest, I think having too many people in a small room will only mess up the crime scene. We can probably solve this faster with just a few people. Fine!
You've finally given up. Let's go then, Haru. Sorry, everyone. We can't stay here to help you. Please, do your best.
It's alright.
Yep, we're all rooting for you. Taking Shoji by his arms, Haru and Hanako walked him out of the classroom side by side.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go solve this murder or we'll all be dead. I don't think it will be that easy.
You think?
Noriko and Nishino walked into the classroom. No, they didn't come inside together, they just happened to enter the room at the same time.
Are you serious?
Did you figure something out?
The killer is Ichino Seshion.
Hear me out.
Jeez, that again? I know you got beef with her, but please stop blaming her for everything that ever happens. Besides, we just need to find a murder weapon, right?
Just so you know.
Pod raid! This is so awkward. Irie literally just died, bro. That's so awkward. I'm so sorry. A girl named Irie just died. What kind of coincidence is this?
Pondweed.
Sorry guys, my bad. My bad. She could be dead for a while. This could be a rotting corpse for all we know.
I'm not blaming anyone. It's simply the truth. You all heard it, didn't you? What she said when she saw the dead body? Kanade Irie.
What does that have to do with anything?
Sydney, thank you.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice. Insert an RE clip there. There you go.
Izumi. Me? Remember when I told you about the girl who almost died from being bullied?
Yes?
That's her right there. Kanade Irie. That was her name.
Hey, check this shit out! Kishibe was holding the case file X had given to us earlier in his hands. The victim in this case is Kanade Irie. Her body was discovered within the classroom. The cause and time of death is unknown. Kanade Irie!
What did I tell you?
If the two of you knew the victim beforehand, there might be some deeper connection between you two to this case.
Obviously, Ichinose Shion is responsible, and if we don't do something, I might be the next victim.
Don't worry too much about the future. We need to focus on solving the case at hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nax did say we don't have the evidence to pinpoint the culprit. Therefore, I know for a fact Ichinose Shion is innocent. The answer can't be that easy to achieve. Out of the blue, Shion walked over to the body.
What? What the hell are you doing?
We need to start investigating.
Get away from the body! Are you trying to mess up the crime scene?
I'm trying to help us survive the trial.
Indeed.
Well, she's right. We should start doing some investigative work.
What's there to investigate? Ichinose Shion is the murderer!
If you're not willing to investigate, then I suggest you leave.
Hear me out.
Yeah, you've been a bit too harsh toward Ichinose. We still don't even know what happened yet. We're all in this situation together. We shouldn't be fighting amongst ourselves like this.
Whatever, I don't plan to stay here for long anyways. The scene is putrid. Besides, I've already helped enough with the info I had, so you can do the investigation on your own. But for your information, I still wholeheartedly believe Ichinose Shion is the killer.
Did she really just leave? I mean, we did tell her to. Well, I didn't think she actually would.
Cool.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna head out as well.
What? Aren't you a doctor? We need your help to investigate.
I'm not a doctor.
Trust me, you don't. And I'm not a doctor. Nor am I a coroner.
Yeah.
Well, if we die because you refuse to help us, that's on you. You're worrying too much. Anyway, I should go tend to Shoji. I mean, I'm the only doctor here, right? Your words, not mine.
Get back here!
Bye. And there he goes. Did we really just go from 16 people down to 5 people left investigating? It would have been 4 people, but Haru told me he was rooting for me to solve this, so I stayed.
Well,
Technically, he said he was rooting for all of us.
pay attention.
Listen, we probably don't have a lot of time, so let's start investigating now.
Yes, you're right.
Despite saying that, my stomach felt weak, my chest wanted to collapse onto the floor, my legs wanted to drag my body out of the room. This heavy atmosphere, being in the same room with a dead person is nauseating, but it's for my own survival that I play X's game. Let's just quickly so I can get out of here. Yeah, they're not surviving. I think it would be wise to ask Shion about this situation before starting this. Truth bullets! Yay! I have to play the game? Fuck. I need to talk to Shion first. Hey, Shion! What is it? Just want to know how you're feeling. I'm fine. What matters now is that we solve this case. Straight to the point, huh? Well, that's good enough of an answer for me. Got to know you're faring well with the situation. Then what do you think about this case? They're targeting me. Whoever they are. Huh? Katsuragi and Kanade are both linked to me. One of them is here to badmouth me, and the other one, whom I was accused of bullying, is killed. Then, whoever murdered Kanade is probably trying to frame me. But what's their goal? Do they just want to taint my reputation? So that the others would distrust me? that would be problematic not just for me, but also everyone else. Cooperation is key in this situation.
I suppose.
That's why I hope you'll overlook that fact and focus solely on solving this case. Not only for me or yourself, but for everyone else.
Yeah, I agree!
Great. So let's start, shall we? Oh, and please write down any information in that diary of yours.
I was planning on doing that.
By the way, we should probably check out the case file first.
Sure.
I picked up the case file X and manifested on the floor. Strangely, it felt real. I imagined I wouldn't be able to register the feeling of touching a physical object, but I was proven wrong. Is this really just inside my head? Putting a chip inside our brains, that sounds unbelievable, it's terrifying. That's a bit too much, I think. That's like, that calls into question literally anything these guys see. What's stopping from someone going like, guys, it's the chip! Like, I need to disregard that thought. I can discuss it later with the others. Let's focus on the crime scene. The victim in this case is Kanade Airi. Her body was discovered inside the classroom, sitting on a chair bound by rope. Oh, is that what that was? There appears to be multiple lacerations on her body. No other external injuries can be found. The cause of death is unknown. The time of death is unknown. What's the fucking point? This is worthless. It seems like, other than stating that this is Kanade, the case file serves little purpose for our investigation. I assume whoever made this saw it as an opportunity to taint my name. Gulp! I felt my stomach churning. This is the first time I've seen a dead person. Super Computer, thank you. They really had to give her that specific name, and now I have war flashbacks every 5 minutes or 5 seconds. Just focus on the Irie part, man. I thought that all the crime scenes I've seen in fiction would numb the feelings of seeing it in person, but that thought quickly extinguished itself the moment I knew I had to examine a dead person. No amount of desensitization to death or gore or murder in fiction could have prepared me for this reality. Such a horrible way to go. There's no way I'm forgiving whoever did this.
She's been dead for a while now, huh?
She has? Kishibe gently poked her cheek. But what the hell are you doing? Checking the body? Well, okay, I mean, how are you touching a dead body so casually? Oh? You wanna try? What are you talking about? Of course I don't want to touch a dead body!
Ratioed.
Jeez. What did you just say? What's the anger emoji called? The angry one? Like the angry lines? Like the 3 lines? Like curving inwards? What's that emoji called? What's that emoji called? Can someone... That one? Yeah, that one. Fuck this guy. Well, while we're on the subject, have you noticed? The blood on her clothes is already dried. So she must have been dead for a while now, not to mention her cold body.
You too? You touched her?
Why are you acting so shocked? We're investigating a murder. Of course I need to check on her body.
But don't you two feel just a bit scared?
Feelings are irrational if they get in the way of your goals. In situations like this, it's better to cast your emotions aside and act logically.
That's... I mean, I see what... I guess... It's almost impressive how you're able to say that.
Survival should be our top priority. You can't survive if you act irrationally. I'm solving this case so I can leave this place alive.
I'm in.
Preach.
Honestly, I can't blame them for that. It should be my priority to get out of here alive as well, but I want to solve this case, not only for me, but to also bring justice to this ill-fated girl.
Anyhow, the body hasn't started rotting, so obviously it hasn't been that long since she died.
Long enough to turn cold, but not enough to rot.
And turn stiff, too.
Kishibe continued poking her cheek a few more times in repetition.
Stop that! Why do you keep poking her? You're weird! I'm checking the elasticity of her skin, duh. You can tell how long someone's been dead by their stiffness, not just temperature. Although I still can't really tell with this one.
It's only natural. I can't either. We're not qualified coroners to correctly determine the time of death based on these metrics alone. Besides, I don't think the time of death matters in this case.
True. The question we need to solve is how this girl died, not who killed her. Well, of course, the time frame is necessary to determine certain how-done-it cases. I don't think this is one of them. So, are we gonna talk about how she was killed, or do you just want to keep poking your cheeks? Can it be both? Her cheeks are quite soft for a dead body. Are you even listening to what you're saying? You're insane! Stop disrespecting her! Why are you so serious? I was just joking, chill. I'm serious because someone died! We need to take this seriously! How are you still able to make jokes in this situation? Okay, whatever, sure, let's investigate. I promise I'll stop poking your shit. Well, before that, we need to untie the rope. I've never done that before. I've been looking around as well, and I must say I do not have any idea on how to untie this. Ugh! Kishibe attempted to pick apart the rope with his bare hands, but no changes were made. This rope is tight as hell, fuck! Was the killer really that afraid of her trying to escape? It's probably impossible for anyone to escape with that heavy rope tied so tightly around them like that. I should note this down. Are you guys having trouble untying that rope? Yeah. Looks like it needs to be cut apart. Don't worry about it. I'll run to the kitchen and get you guys a knife real quick. He's a convenient one. The rope is tied very tightly, it seems. I imagine it would be very difficult to even move an inch being tied up like that. So tying her up was the culprit's method of restraining her. In other words, she was still alive when she was tied to this chair. Obviously? No, I mean, look at those scars. The killer must have tied her up to torture her. Well, that's just a theory. We'll know the truth once she's untied. Yeah, that's a bit of a leap. This guy's an unpublished mystery light novel writer? No wonder you never got fucking published, bro! What the hell's wrong with you? Oh my god. I'm back! Oh, nice timing.
Please enjoy!
I brought the knife. Hope it helps you guys with the investigation.
Not too shabby.
Thank you for the past work. Shion took the knife from Nishino's hand. Yeah, thanks. It's really no problem. Yeah, that's a good boy. No, really, there's no need to thank me, guys. Anyway, I'll go look around the room for any other clues. You guys keep doing whatever you guys are doing. I don't think I could ever deal with a dead body. Yeah, sure. This is hard. Are you alright? The rope is quite tough to cut through, but just give me a second. Shion, with the knife in hand, attempts to cut the rope like a hacksaw. And that should do it. Cuts. These cuts are everywhere! If the cuts are on her body, that probably means she wasn't tortured. You can't cut her body through the rope without damaging it. Wait, look at her fingers. Aren't these particular cuts deeper than the rest? These are defense wounds. How'd you come to that conclusion? Mystery writer, by the way? She was probably trying to block off the attacker with her hands. That's why these cuts are deeper than the rest. Not to mention, looking at her forearms, the number of cuts there seem to be a lot higher than the rest of her body, you know? That's probably her effort in trying to shield herself from the attacker. So, Kanade was in a fight with the attacker? I'm gonna stop giving Izumi that voice, man. I give up. Potentially. The attacks were probably able to knock her down, but not kill her. Not even by bleeding to death?
Yeah.
These injuries are minor, even though they are abundant. I doubt they're enough to cause death by blood loss. Then again, I'm not a doctor, so how would I know? The only doctor here didn't even bother to investigate with us. I should note all this down. Izumi might be washed. I think that's enough for now. I'm sorry, Shion, but you'll have to do further body examinations without me. I might really vomit if I stay here another second. You're... Okay, whatever. Multiple lacerations on her body, no fatal wounds. Oh! Okay. Alright. Oh, Lord. What's this? I guess you could talk to everyone first? Hey, Izumi, look at that! Nishino pointed at the black strips taped to the door frames. I know it's a bit hard to see because of the dim lighting, but that's tape around the door frame, the really strong kind. What's it doing here?
Tape around the door. Yeah, this is definitely related to the crime scene. Of course it's related to the crime scene. And it's not just this door, but both the doors had black tape all over them. I turned my head to look at the other door. Oh, you're right, the other one has tape on it too. Yeah, but the tape on the other one is still intact. This one, the tape is torn off. That's strange. Well, do you remember how the doors were locked earlier? Yeah? I was checking these doors earlier. There's no lock on them. Isn't that strange? If you think about it, the tape had to have been used on the frames to seal off the doors, right? Would that really work,
Hear me out.
Dude, trust me, that tape is super strong. I use it to fix up tools at the bakery all the time. It's like they're good as new. But if you use it on every side of a door, it'll totally stop it from opening. Unless, of course, you use the sharp tool to shred it off. Are you talking about the fact the tape is all ripped apart now?
Yeah!
Yeah, that's how I think the door was able to be opened. X probably used the sharp knife from the outside to rip the tape off. If you want more evidence, you could try to open the other door. It's still shut because the tape is still in place. So they poked the knife through the door frame to cut through the tape from outside? That's my theory, yeah. Then after the tape is shredded, the door would be able to be opened. That's probable? But then how would the culprit get out? Huh? Well, assuming the culprit seals off both of the doors from the inside, that means both doors are locked, right? How would they get out then? It's not possible to tape up these doors from the outside, right? Izumi's a hack. You got me there. It's fine, I'll keep note of it. We can figure it out later, but thanks for pointing this out. Yeah, glad to help. Izumi's such a fucking hack, man. He's such a hack! Ah! What do you mean you read a bunch of mystery novels and you like mystery novels? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? These are a bunch of papers scattered all over the desk. In addition, there's also a plastic flower in a pot, some books written by ancient Greek philosophers, an empty envelope, and an empty cup. I took a closer look at the paper. Turns out they're just copies of the same math questions over and over again. I hate math, but this is probably irrelevant to the case. I should go investigate elsewhere. Hey, Kishibe, have you figured anything out? No, I'm thinking. What are you thinking? Your presence is preventing me from thinking. Fair. I didn't want to talk to you anyways. Okay. Okay. Alright. Have you figured anything out yet, Hoshino? Not really. I'm going to have to take a look around. Very useful, Hoshino. The chair Shoji used to throw at the TV screen. Surprisingly, the chair did not suffer any damage. Huh, okay. There are sharp fragments of glass that are scattered on the floor. They originated from the TV screen above, the one Shoji destroyed when he threw that chair. I should be careful not to hurt myself. Alright. Is this a heater? It's busted, isn't it? From the looks of it, yes. Obviously. The heater itself seems like it was soaked in water, as evidenced by the wet floor. Wait, look over there! I pointed at the corner of the heater, redirecting Hoshino's attention. Huh? They're wires from the heater, and they're cut. Exposed wires and water, what would happen if we were to turn on the heater now? Good question. It's plugged in too, so turning it on in this condition could possibly cause a small explosion. Is that a suggestion,
Are you
or...?
serious?
Obviously not, you idiot! It's likely that it was already turned on in this condition before, and now it's broken. But at the same time, we don't know what might happen if we turn it on, let alone touch it. If the heater's plugged in, the water, along with the exposed wires, could potentially cause electrocution. I guess you're right. Albeit a bit paranoid. Aha! The locker's empty. What the hell?! Hey, what is it? Look! Oh boy! Silent Sonata, thank you! Izumi loser stocks are rising. Yay! Yippee! Woohoo! Hoshino leaned her head over my shoulder, a sight of confusion and dismay appearing on her face. She reached her hand inside and grabbed it? A block of tissue tainted by the color red. Hoshino unwrapped it and inside revealed a knife.
What?
A knife with blood on it. Then this has to be the murder weapon, right? I'm not sure, but this was definitely what caused all those slash wounds on her body. Regardless, this is important information. Please, note it down. Agree. Good thing I checked out these lockers. Actually, it's more surprising that no one even attempted to check the lockers. The fact that they capture your sight the moment you set foot inside the room and the fact that we're in the middle of a crime scene. Maybe I'm the only one with some common sense around here. No, you're not! Finished noting down the information, I closed the locker. Is there anything left to investigate in this room? Feels like I've been here since the atmosphere goes so heavy it's almost suffocating, as if it's about to collapse past out any moment. Oh!
Enemy document, hello. Hi.
Only 5 people doing the investigation, you bunch are some lazy bitches. Anyways, the investigation time's over, please gather to the elevator. Yes! I don't have to voice them anymore, thank God! If you haven't finished investigating, that's on you. We're out of time? Huh, it's already time? Izumi, have you figured everything out yet? You know a lot about murder mysteries, so this must be in your comfort zone, right? Yeah! Don't worry about it. Are you sure? I'm really nervous right now. Hey, it's okay, I've got some ideas. I think it's better that we discuss them at the trial. I'm a mystery novelist, after all. This is right up my alley. How can I not solve this? Oh, I guess it's a bit reassuring. I'll go ahead to the trial then. Fuck, why did I say that? I don't even have a single idea of what's going on. Yeah, I bet. It's okay, even though it might be a lie, it's not about reassuring others, it's about reassuring myself. I can do this. I need to trust in my talent. Nishino, do you know where the elevator area is?
What to do?
Yeah, but I checked earlier and that elevator's broken. That doesn't matter. Let's just do what X says. Sure, then follow me. You coming? Yeah.
What?
Huh? Shion, what's wrong? This piece of glass from the door just fell off. I barely moved the door to leave and all of a sudden it just fell out of its frame. This is tinted glass, right? We can't see inside the room through this glass. That's why nobody discovered Kanade's body beforehand. Wait, could this be considered vandalism? You should probably put it back before X notices. Right. Shion put the rectangular glass pane back to its original position on the doorframe. It slides right in. Although without some sort of adhesive such as superglue, it might just fall out again if someone swings the door ever so slightly. Well then that'd be their problem, so long as we don't get punished, I suppose. You're right, let's hurry to the elevator. Sure. I wonder if this glass plane— Yes, it is! Whatever, I should— Yes! Suddenly, it's not a locked room anymore. Let's go. Everyone's already here? You too. Oh, Haru, how's Shoji doing? I'm fine. If you pay attention, I can stand and walk on my own 2 feet now.
I'm sorry.
Still, that was way too reckless of you. The blood on your clothes is all washed off. That was quick. Got this pretty girl right here to help me clean off the blood. She's hella good at it, don't you think?
Excuse me.
Don't say unnecessary things. Anyway, I'm sure you guys were able to figure something out from your investigation, right? Sorry we couldn't join you guys. Yeah, I have everything written down already, so I'll try my best to relay the info back to you.
Excuse me, Mr. Izumi.
Eimi, I didn't see you in the classroom earlier. Where were you?
Yes, I must apologize for that. I got an upset stomach after seeing the body, so I had Ryo take care of me.
It's okay. Would have been easy for you to investigate. Please, take care.
I understand.
Yes, you're very kind, Mr. Izumi, but there's something I've been meaning to inquire about.
What is it?
About Miss Shion. Is the rumor of her being a school bully true?
Huh? Who told you about that?
Earlier, we were in the dining hall. Excluding me and Ryo, Mr. Hayasaki and Miss Sawa were there. Then Miss Katsuragi came into the room sometime later and explained to us what happened.
Alright then. Regarding the thing with Shion, I think we should continue that discussion at the trial. There are some things that cannot be confirmed yet.
Yes, thank you.
Excuse me, Izumi. Yes?
Consider the following.
Could you please relate to us information you've gathered during the investigation? We haven't been able to help, so I must apologize on behalf of all of us. Oh sure, no problem. Yeah, attention everyone! Can you please gather here so that Izumi can discuss what happened at the crime scene? Thank you! Well, what the hell? I can't just... Dude, relax. I'm gonna help you out with this. With everybody's attention, Jinta rudely snatched my notebook and began his speech, relaying information about everything that had happened. I stepped in to help him once or twice. Thank God.
Yeah.
And that's everything that happened.
This is too much. I don't understand anything. So what's the murder weapon?
Well,
we'll talk it out at the trial. God damn it, why aren't you heading down already? Where the heck did you come from? Well, the elevator's broken. No, the elevator's not operating. Push the button to head inside.
Huh?
Oh, it actually works. Whatever, get in as soon as possible. Don't waste my time. And once again, X disappeared. Okay.
Let's get this over with. ...
Let's
try our best. ...
Let's catch this criminal scum. ... Head in, everyone. Let's try your best, guys. Let's go. Let's solve this. Everyone, let's try our best, alright? We can get through this together.
Good luck, everyone! What's going on?
Be strong.
I really don't want to do this.
Okay, well, there's no turning back now. Oh boy, I can't wait to not voice anyone anymore. Oh, thank God. Oh, yes. 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 It's time to face this. I headed toward the elevator, step after step. Thus, I was inside the metal box. Very descriptive. The door closes. Thank you for your prose. Who the fuck is Nishino again? I already forgot. Jeez, which button are we supposed to press? Probably the biggest one at the bottom of this panel?
Oh, that works.
The elevator began descending. That question didn't matter to me because every second that passed in this elevator had provoked me to feel more and more nauseous. My stomach dropped simultaneously with the descending movements. Everything was happening expeditiously. My head was dizzy. I felt sick. Before I knew it, the cult room was already facing me.
Dear contestants.
This setup... Oh, I miss Super Danganronpa another. Welcome, my dear contestants. Welcome to your first trial.
What?
Hey, what the heck are these curtain horsey paw thingies? I'm not going to prison, am I?
Please do not worry. This room is but a replica of an actual courtroom. As you can see, there are 16 podiums. Each has a name card on them. Please find yours and we can begin our discussion. And just a reminder, failure to solve this case or failure to comply with my terms will lead you to be immediately executed. It's actually quite painful, so you better listen to me. Mr. Shoji over there should understand, having tasted a near-death experience already. Shut up already! My, eager to get going, are we? Well, I won't keep you waiting any longer. Please head to your podium and we can start the trial. Please. The room was silent except for the hollow echoes of X's last words. Nobody wanted to say anything, nobody knew what to say, we didn't dare to. We just wanted to get out of here, and I just want to stop talking already! Isami Kakeru, my name card, my podium, I headed towards it. What Amy forgets is that Izumi is a hack that loves saying shit about nothing. Kanade Airi. A girl who was brutally murdered for no rhyme or reason. To be killed off in such an awful way, my stomach drops just thinking back to that despairing scene. Some corrupted individual forced us into this situation and threatened our lives if we didn't play along with their nonsense. Yet, it's not only for my own survival that I must solve this case, but to also bring justice for a young girl who died a merciless death. She is a victim, an innocent victim that deserved to be remembered by the world. And that's why I must fight. Okay, yeah, sure. Unpublished light novelist. For the victim's justice. For the late Kanade Airi. And for everyone's survival. I will win against this cruel game. Battler at home. Battler would never be this much of a hack, bro. What? What? I'm a deduction god, bro. Self-worth poise? You cannot regain it by answering correctly. Time will also be deduced twice as fast. You cannot change... Yeah, sure. Alright, Alright, okay. Okay, but like... Let me get this Yap mucus out of the way. Okay, like... Chekhov's gun, right? What the fuck is up with this broken heater? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the existence of this clue. Cause the picture is painted, right? Like, oh no, I'm getting attacked! Ah! And then, no other external wounds? No external injuries? How did she get incapacitated then? Where the fuck did the water come from? Okay, well... hold on. And this just tells me it's not even a locked room. But... are these all the clues, or are there more clues in the trial? Tissue paper? Black tape was stuck to the frames of the doors, blocking off every single crevice. Considering that the doors do not have locks on them, the tape may have acted as the sole method to seal off the entrance. But there being no other entrances or windows within the room, no other method of entry is plausible. Furthermore, part of the tape that was cut off... part of the tape that it was only when the tape is cut that the door is able to be opened. I don't know. This stinks. I got it! She was suffocated with the tissue! Where the fuck did the water come from? This reeks. Like... you just need... cause of death, i.e., and then have that tie into the murder weapon, right? It can't just be bloody knife. But what's that fucking rule? Most obvious answer might just be the right one. Fuck my life. But... Occam's razor? But like... but it's a Danganronpa? Yeah, so I'm wondering what kind of, like, bullshit... okay, let's have our bullshit hats on, man. What kind of bullshit could happen? So they had an altercation, and then she was defending herself, and I guess, she tripped and hit her head on a desk, or something. No external injuries. She just, I guess, the panic was getting to her, so she passed out mid-fight or something. I don't know, she lost consciousness. She got so many cuts on her body, she was like, oh god, her body shut down, right? But she's still alive, right? Okay, the culprit ties her up, is like, okay, fuck it, and ties her to a chair, and then, let me have a glass of water. Oh shit, trips, falls, spills water on the fucking heater. Also has the knife in the other hand, somehow cuts the wire and spills water on top of it. The heater's not on, by the way. Oh my god. I don't fucking know, man. Where the fuck did the water come from? Okay. And then like... what if... okay. What if... well... so the tape on the door frames... the question is... was she chased into this room, or was she unconscious beforehand like everyone else in the cast, and then woke up in this room by herself? Or with the other person? So, was the taping before or after? I have to assume after the murder. Why the fuck? But how would... Why the fuck? I don't know, let's just do a fucking bullshit classic suicide. Yeah, whatever. Fucking whatever.
Since this is your first time here, let me briefly explain the basics of a trial.
I don't like the tone of your voice.
Because it is, after all, the first trial, I've decided that the entire process will be made easier.
Thanks.
Your main task is to figure out the murder weapon.
Did they, like, dig into the guts of Danganronpa Another for this game? Because I'm loving it.
But of course, you can't just spell random answers and hope one would stick. You need to explain how the poor girl, Kanade Irie, was killed with that weapon. To put it simply, you must uncover all the steps the culprit took to kill her.
That was
There's
not
no
what you
need
said.
to figure out the killer's identity at the moment.
Whatever.
Once you've reached the correct conclusion, I will spare your life. That's all for our explanation. If you don't have any further questions, then let the trial begin.
I forget that's what Izumi looks like.
Why are you all sitting in silence? Come on, say something.
I don't want to be that bitch again, but if no one's willing to open their mouth, then I'll just say this. Ichinose Shion, you're the murderer.
I'm not. Seriously, will you quit it?
Don't act all innocent. The only person here with a shred of connection to Kanade Eri is none other than you.
Eri.
Isn't it incredibly suspicious how no one here except you has a history with the victim?
Look in the mirror, girl.
I'm the only one with a connection? Please. We were in the same class. I could say the same about you. Accusing me with that logic is no different than putting your own head on the chopping block.
Well, maybe because I wasn't a fucking bully?
You're an influencer. That's the next best thing, bro.
You bullied that girl and nearly beat her to death. How dare you stand on your high horse and accuse me of being the killer?
Guys, please, chill out. I want to ask X, is the killer really among us?
Questions irrelevant to the case will not be answered. Like I said, your goal is to figure out how the culprit committed the crime, not who they are.
If they have shut up. If they all have chips in their heads, does that mean they have they're all connected with rat Wi-Fi? Like fucking notary games bullshit? They're all partaking in the morphogenetic field, except it's not the morphogenetic field, it's like 5G. And then X is like a cell tower. No? Okay.
Well, then there's no reason for us to suspect each other, right?
To host a murder mystery game and not even allow us to find the killer. How third rate.
Well, I never said I didn't allow you to discuss the matter. It's just, well, there's no reason to be doing so when all you need to do is figure out how the victim was killed. Accomplish that, and I'll let you out of here. No punishment shall be ensured.
Oh, we can get out of this place if we solve this?
Out of this room.
Oh.
I think if we want to solve this, we need to band together and not suspect one another. Remember, we need to focus on solving how the murder was done.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's totally right. We'll get nowhere if we keep suspecting Shion. X the killer? That should be obvious from the start. We have one enemy, and suspecting each other will only prevent us from solving this case. Isn't that exactly what they want us to do?
Now, can you segue into self-promotion for your mom's bakery?
Agreed. For our survival, we have to live by his rules. Let's focus solely on piecing this puzzle together.
You're just saying that because you're the biggest suspect.
Will you all shut up? This is getting us nowhere.
I forgot about this guy.
Can someone who's at the crime scene speak up?
Yes, I must agree. Since we were not able to participate in the investigation, can someone who did please lead this trial?
Hold on a moment. Why don't we just, like, shout random bullshit causes of death to X? One's gotta turn out right.
Whatever. I was at the crime scene.
Everyone just ignored her. Oh my god.
She was stabbed to death. The evidence points to this being the case.
Stabbed to death? Is that correct, X? Will you let us go now?
Solving the how done is not simply figuring out the cause of death. For as long as you can't tell me the steps in which the culprit took to kill the victim, I'm afraid I can't let you out of here.
Yeah, so the killer incapacitated Irie, and then after he was done tying her up around the chair with the rope, he was like, dang, I really tied the hell out of that rope. Oh my god, I'm sweating, holy shit, I need a glass of water. And then while they're chilling, leaning against the locker, they slip, and then they still have the knife in their hand, and then they tripped.
Those are such unfair terms and conditions!
Then, to continue Miss Ayumi's proposal earlier, would anyone else that was at the crime scene like to add anything?
Don't you think it's unfair that we had to do all the work while you all just sit on your golden throne directing us? Jeez, I even spent my precious time relaying all the info I investigated to you all.
I must apologize. We are in no condition to investigate.
Your mascara is crazy.
Yeah, right.
Actually, to expand on Kari K's idea, I do think she's heading in the right direction.
Oh my god, he's referring to her in her stage name?
Oh, I know, right?
Please, could you clarify what you mean by that?
Just spill random ideas on our cause of death until we hit the nail. Might not solve the whole case, but still. Finding the cause of death is the first step.
You know, we could have avoided this if you had just been at the crime scene, Doctor.
Guys, I'm not a doctor. Besides that, I need to take care of Shoji.
Bruh, all you did was say I was okay and leave.
Okay.
So I did help, did I not?
Stop this nonsense. Can we return to our last discussion?
This is deeply unserious.
How did Kanade Irie die? We need to talk about this.
These people really aren't going to get anywhere if I don't speak up. With the evidence I have, is it possible to determine her cause of death? You're about to enter a non-stop debate. Now, you're probably already familiar with this, but I'll give you a quick tutorial anyways. This version of non-stop debate will be a tiny bit different. What's the difference? Well, you'll know soon enough in the next tutorial! Anyways, in a non-stop debate, you'll shift through a multitude of ideas and discussions from your fellow contestants. During the debate, certain statements will be highlighted. You can shoot them down with your truth bullets. Factually, these aren't just regular truth bullets, they're red truth bullets that can only be used to shoot down contradictions. Holy soy points! Oh my god! Please use the arrow keys to move your cursor. Once your cursor is landed on a highlighted statement, it will turn from yellow to red. Press Z, shoot the red truth bullet. Please note that you can only shoot the bullet when the cursor has turned red. So basically, your bullets are like 100% accurate. Isn't that peak quality of life? Also, you can view the total number of phases on the top left side of the screen, as well as get an indication of which phase you're currently on. Furthermore, you can press S to skip the current phase and go on to the next one. In addition, the SP and time mechanics will be at play, represented respectively by the heart and star icons in the top right corner of your screen. Performing an incorrect deduction will cause you to lose SP, while correct deductions will land you +1 in SP. That is, if you're playing on the regular difficulty. Running out of SP or time will cause a game over, so be careful managing these resources wisely. To summarize, move the cursor to your arrow key, shoot down, highlights it. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh, okay.
Let's discuss the victim's cause of death.
Okay.
Rapid fire! Let's go!
With all those wounds, did she bleed to death?
There were wounds on her body, but there weren't a lot of blood splatters around the area.
Well, it's just like I said. She was attacked with a knife. But after slashing her multiple times, the culprit used that same knife to kill her.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. Alright. That went pretty smoothly.
It's not true, Chanel. The knife
Yeah, I'm
wasn't
thinking
the
they-
murder weapon.
Either they like dug deep into the guts of Super Danganronpa and Other 2 for this, for the plugins and script writing, or like they're goated with the sauce. I don't know.
Explain.
According to the case file, no fatal wounds can be found in the victim's body. This holds especially true when we were investigating her body.
Yeah, no fatal wounds on her body at all.
I see.
However, if the knife is not used to kill the victim, where did all these slash wounds come from? Mind answering that?
What caused the slash wounds on the victim's body?
I got it! Well, it was caused by the knife.
Yeah.
We found a bloody knife wrapped in paper towels at the crime scene. Sorry if we haven't mentioned that yet.
But I believe you said she wasn't killed by a knife.
So what? Just because the culprit didn't kill her with a knife doesn't mean they can't wound her with one.
But why would they do that?
This is the first time I've ever seen this guy open his mouth.
If the killer had the knife, why wouldn't they just use it to kill her?
Well, what if they just didn't want to? Just because I like eating vegetables doesn't mean I'm vegetarian.
We don't need to solve the why done it of the case. So there's no point of mulling over that. Agreed? For now, let's just focus on finding the victim's cause of death.
But with the clues we have, I can't think of any possible causes at all.
Me too, but let's not give up. If anyone has any ideas, please speak up.
Me too is crazy.
What did he mean by that?
Anyone?
I'm sorry. I'm not exactly good with this kind of stuff.
Hold on. No fatal wounds can be found on the victim's body. Isn't that statement on its own a big clue on how she was killed?
Could you please clarify?
You know, if you have no fatal wounds, then that kind of points us in the right direction already.
No, wait. You're right, because
What does it mean for the victim to have no fatal wounds?
I got it! It means that the victim's cause of death was not from that of a physical attack.
Exactly! God, I couldn't think of a way to phrase that.
Yeah.
That means the killer probably used some sort of unorthodox method then.
Unorthodox method? Like poisoning?
No evidence of that at all.
Well, X could just poison anyone at any time they want, right? Since X killed her, I don't think poisoning should be ruled out as a possibility.
You can believe that I killed her all you want if that
I
line
forgot
of
you sound
reasoning
like that.
somehow satisfies your conscience. But I can tell you right now that you won't figure out how the culprit committed the crime if you keep on that idiotic assumption of me being your suspect.
Why do you look like that?
She didn't die from being poisoned. That much should have been obvious.
Regardless, it's now a huge clue that she didn't die from any external injury.
Well, wait! That doesn't seem to make a lot of sense now, does it? I know I only saw her body for a brief moment, but those cuts still burn deep into my mind.
Wait, okay, was this ever clarified to be a homicide?
It's terrifying. But still, they're probably related to how she was killed, right?
That's true. Why would the killer use the knife to wound her? If they do not mean to kill her with it, even though she didn't die from the wounds themselves. There has to be a deeper reason
X
why
said
the
it was
killer
a
had to
murder.
attack her with a knife.
Non-stop, tiny bit different. I have another gun! Aren't dual guns so cool? This one, however, blue truce bullets! I have to choose whether I agree or disagree with the statement. X for blue, Z for red. Oh fuck. What? What? Oh no, I think I'm good. I'm glad that they let me save the game. What the fuck? Oh, I only have one truth bullet. How the fuck am I supposed to switch?
Need to attack Kanade with a knife.
To kill her. Duh.
We just gone over that.
Well, just because she wasn't killed with a knife doesn't mean it wasn't the killer's intention to do so.
I mean, all of those wounds on her. Do you think they might have tied her up so that they could torture her?
It's probably not that. Maybe the knife attack was just an attempt to incapacitate her?
I can name better methods of incapacitation than that.
For what reason could the culprit use the music? Oh, they actually let me look at it? Whatever, man.
Did the culprit need to attack Kanade?
Was supposed to skip one?
Kill her. Duh.
We just gone over that.
Well, just because she wasn't killed
Well,
with
the
a knife
tutorial was on this statement, right?
doesn't mean it wasn't the killer's intention to do so.
Oh, so it was wrong?
All
LOL.
of those wounds on her. Do you think they might have tied
I thought
her
the
up
tutorial was
so that they could
trying to help me out, bro.
It's probably not that. Maybe the knife attack was just an attempt to incapacitate her?
I agree with that.
I don't even know what the killer's intent thing would have even implied.
You're right, Nishino. I think the culprit probably used the knife in an attempt to incapacitate the victim.
Ah! Hold on! I'm under attack! Hold on, I'm under attack! Ah! Jesus Christ! Ah! Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Looking at the state of her wounds,
Thank you.
I imagine the killer was probably chasing her down with a knife.
Yes, the wounds on her body were matching that of defensive wounds. Specifically, examination revealed cuts on the palms and fingers, likely from attempt to grab or block the knife.
Okay, but you just wrote that down yourself, right? It's not like an expert opinion, right? She was not, in fact, fine.
And slash wounds on the forearms, indicating efforts to shield themselves
He's the
from
most
attacker.
expert person we've got here, okay.
So, you're probably right about the culprit using a knife to incapacitate her in a chase down.
Oh, what is this? Saturday the 14th? That's literally what I imagined in my head.
But why use a knife? Just swing a baseball bat at her head or something if the goal is incapacitation.
Perhaps the knife was the only tool available to the murderer at that moment.
Or they could just be an amateur.
What if they were attacking her with a knife and changed their mind last minute? Like, oh, maybe we should kidnap her instead.
God damn it! If they subdued the damn victim with a knife, then that's what they did! Stop asking stupid questions and wasting our time with your irrelevant possibilities!
No, hear me out. I think this is important. It's something I noticed about the victim's body.
Oh?
And when did you investigate? I thought you didn't give a fuck.
No, I did investigate. It only took one look to comprehend the state of the victim. Anyways, what I've been trying to say is, why would the culprit expect to fully subdue their victim with a knife? Especially considering how the wounds weren't even on significant spots like the tendons. The victim would likely be able to move while they're trying to tie her up. She would still have the ability to fight back. So was the reason the culprit attacked her with a knife truly incapacitation?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That'd be an insanely difficult feat for the culprit to accomplish. Assuming if they were acting alone, that is.
Wait, hold on. The knife could have been covered with some sort of sedative or poison. A single slash to the victim's skin would be enough to contaminate their blood with the substance. No?
Poison? Could that have been the cause of death?
No. I meant the poison could have been used at a smaller dosage. Enough to knock out the victim, but not enough to be lethal. Although, it does depend heavily on the exact poison.
Not in the truth bullets.
But I doubt poisoning is the true cause of death. You'll understand why as the trial moves along.
Explain how this theory counters Iriyama's point.
Yes. To clarify, if you want to use the framework of the killer used the knife to incapacitate the victim, realistically, as Iriyama suggests, considering the location of the wounds, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? However, with the possibility of the knife being coated in some sort of substance to render the victim unconscious, it could theoretically make this framework possible. Is that a good enough explanation, Iriyama?
And what is this substance you're talking about?
Well, hypothetically, it could be something like a fast-acting sedative or paralytic agent. Substances like succinylcholine or certain synthetic opioids can incapacitate a person quickly if it infiltrates the victim's bloodstream.
Actress, by the way?
How do you know all of that? But that's beside the point. There's no indication of poison in the evidence we've seen. If you look at the case file, there were no toxicology reports of any sort. And we can't do a lab analysis to confirm whether or not there was indeed residue of any kind of substance on the knife.
That's true. But how could the culprit tie the victim up if they did not incapacitate them? It's not possible, right? So then tell me, other than the knife, do you have evidence that the victim was subdued via any alternative methods? I know my argument is simply a theory to fill in the gaps, but this theory is able to accommodate both the evidence we have at hand and Iriyama's counter-argument. So for now, let's assume the knife was coated in succinylcholine.
What?!
Thus, by simply slashing the victim with the knife, the culprit was able to easily subdue them by having the substance enter their bloodstream. Does anyone disagree with this theory?
Actually, yeah, you're right. I agree.
Thank you. I'm glad I could help ease your concerns.
What?
Damn, Hanako! You're a huge nerd.
Please put your hand away.
Okay, since we've proven that the knife was definitely used to incapacitate
No,
her,
you... What?
I would assume that the killer ran at her, swinging the knife until the victim couldn't fight back any longer.
I'm like holding my head. How the fuck are they gonna... You guys didn't prove shit!
I believe that's when the killer took the opportunity to tie her up and kidnap her.
I beg your pardon, but where did the supposed conflict occur?
It wasn't at this place, was it?
She was probably kidnapped just like us, except she just happened to be unlucky enough to be the first victim. So yeah, the conflict occurred somewhere in this place.
But then, if they were able to knock us unconscious, why couldn't they do the same to her in the first place? Why did they need to incapacitate her with the knife?
Well, there's one scenario I could think of. Kanade was kidnapped just like us. But she somehow awakened before any of us did. She probably tried to escape, but was caught by the mastermind.
Okay, you're just saying bullshit.
Mastermind? I thought it was one of us who killed her.
Then that just means one of us is the mastermind behind this kidnapping.
Look at our Danganronpa cast, dog. We're all gonna die.
Yeah. Who else, if not the mastermind, would have any
Wait,
reason to kill her?
Pulling the mastermind word out of your ass!
Only some fucker sick enough to kidnap and implant chips inside our brain would be fucked up enough to even think of murder.
And the whole like thing about implanting chips in their heads, like what?
And if what X said about the killer being one of us is true, then that means one of you people is the mastermind behind this entire kidnapping.
Ugh, why are we derailing the conversation again? Why is this mastermind character even relevant to solving the murder? The reason for this or that doesn't matter. We were on the right track. The killer hunted down the victim with a knife, then proceeded to tie her up and used some other method to kill her. Can we please just discuss what that method is?
Yes, I agree with Hoshino. I apologize for derailing the discussion.
It's okay. All ideas should be welcomed. I'm glad everyone's contributing.
I'm surprised people aren't even contributing at all.
Ita! You really talked this whole trial! You don't have any shame in saying that?
I already solved the case. Why would I need to talk?
Don't say that.
Isn't that all the more reason you should speak up?
But can you even call this a mystery? This is boring. I don't feel like talking.
So we're just making shit up.
Besides, I already helped during the investigation. Maybe the people who didn't bother to investigate should be the ones contributing?
So you're just intentionally wasting our time.
No, I'll give you 10 minutes. If you can't even figure out this child's play riddle by that time, then I really have no reason to collaborate with any of you.
What is it? Was the tape like so strong, like it suffocated her while she was unconscious, like she couldn't breathe? And then like the heater was like the heater was like just fast forwarding it because all she was breathing in was like bullshit carbon monoxide or whatever. Like what is this?
Junta, please don't say that. We need to work together if we want to get out of here.
You guys really shouldn't be so overly positive like that.
God fucking damn it! What's the murder weapon? You bitches have been going back and forth on irrelevant topics, and I'm fucking sick of it. Answer me right now. What is the murder weapon?
Someone hasn't been paying attention.
The murder weapon should be in the classroom.
Are you trying to piss me off?
Can we please just remember what was inside the classroom? Think of all the possible items that were there at the crime scene. Any items that could potentially be a murder weapon.
Papa, thank you. Super high school level Yaoi Isami, thank you.
There would be no reason for X
Percocet?
to tell us to find the murder weapon if the weapon itself wasn't even at the crime scene.
If it's not the knife, then it has to be the rope, right?
Wrong. There were no other wounds found on her body other than the ones caused by the knife. If you're suggesting she was strangled with the rope, then explain how her neck was completely spotless.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I wasn't able to take a good look at the crime scene.
It's alright, so...
Regardless, I do believe Miss Shion could be correct about the murder weapon being at the crime scene. I apologize for not having seen the crime scene myself, but for those who did, do you perhaps have an idea of what the weapon could have been?
I'm not quite sure, but a friendly reminder. Whatever killed her must not have been physical. So not a knife, rope, or brute force.
Flathu, thank you for the perk 30. It's okay, I forgive you. He didn't have. You could have just. You could have just slid it into the rest of the chat. You didn't have to make a whole big deal out of it. Oh my god. The murder weapon is at the crime scene. Is it really true, or did I pass by and not notice? The chair!
I got it! There is one particular spot in the crime scene that I haven't been able to tie back into this case yet, and that is the broken heater.
A broken heater?
How exactly is that a murder weapon?
Right, there should be evidence why the heater is suspicious of being the murder weapon. What?
I got it!
Just the broken heater again?
The heater sitting in the corner of the classroom was drenched in water.
Okay,
You
yeah,
couldn't
whatever.
miss the black spots covering the white metal.
The reason for the black spots was most likely because the metal itself was burned.
Yeah, weren't the wires cut open and the insides exposed to the water?
Precisely. If the heater was turned on in such a condition, it could cause a short circuit, or even an electrical fire.
Ooh, like an explosion?
Potentially.
See how if you mentioned this 15 minutes ago, we wouldn't have to waste time talking about the fucking knife?
But Her body wasn't torn up into pieces.
The thing is, she can't act on a high horse because Jinta and I guess Izumi kind of relayed all the information to everyone, so she should already have thought about this.
So was it really the explosion that killed her? Oh no, I just imagined that scene in my head.
Wait, isn't it obvious now? Water, machines, exposed wires. She was clearly killed by electrocution. I saw the taste. You may now bow down to your queen.
Thank you. The cause of death is not electrocution because...
I got it! I understand why you think the cause of death is electrocution, but if that were to be true, how come there were no traces of it on the body? For instance, burn marks.
Great! Ugh, then that means we totally run out of ideas.
Perhaps instead of electrocution, it was some other method. I'm still suspicious of the broken heater.
Oh, God. However, what exactly did the broken heater produce to have killed the victim? If it's not the explosion nor the electricity, what could it be? When was the last time you had a nightmare? Pause for a moment and reflect on that. Now ask yourself this, what is your ultimate worst nightmare? In 1995, a psychology experiment was done at the Kazanov National Research University in Russia that revealed the top 3 most haunting nightmares any human being has ever had the misfortune of experiencing. Third and second place includes the manifestation of being chased by a killer and the sensation of being drowned. Yet they come nowhere near the #1 spot, as it holds the title of being the most terrifying, the most depraving, most despairing kind of nightmare humanity has ever just witnessed. Do you have any idea what that might be? That's right! It's fucking Hangman's Gambit, baby! It's Hangman's Gambit! But the terrifying thing is, it's not a dream, it's reality, and I'm forcing you to play it. Right now. Don't worry though, this minigame isn't as annoying. After all, it's been rebranded to Anagram Sniper. Essentially, in this game, you have to figure out the answer to the question by spelling it out. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. What genius murder method did the killer use to get away with the crime? Seesaw effect! Yes! I missed you, buddy! The total letters of the hidden word is revealed at the bottom of your screen. You'll need to solve the hidden word or words by filling in the letters one by one from left to right. 3 letters will appear at the top of the screen and change every few seconds. You can use your arrow keys to change target and press D to shoot the letter. Get the letter wrong and you'll lose SP. Get it right and you'll move on to solve the next letter. Also, there's no red herrings among the letters, so every letter that appears will be part of the final word. Oh shit. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'll save. Cool, just sit back and enjoy the show. Okay. What was the question? Smoke. Am I actually right? Hello? Did I not? What? Did it? Hello? Give me the M! Oh my god. Hello? Dude. Is it not smoke? Soot? Smoke! There you go. Fucking finally, that took way too long. Holy shit. Oh my god. Anyways, it can't be the fucking suffocation, right? But like people accidentally die to that all the time, right? Like fucking garages? Leaving a car running while having a closed garage? Like shit like that? Like I don't know how much time that takes.
Wait, if the heater was turned on when its wires were exposed to water, it would cause a short circuit, right?
Yes.
Well, just by common sense, wouldn't that produce a lot of smoke?
We can't really be sure of that if we haven't witnessed it ourselves.
But there's really no other answer. It has to have been the smoke.
And how exactly did the smoke kill her?
I got it! The smoke could have caused Kanade to officiate. I think that might be her true cause of death.
That's it. That must be the answer.
If we consider asphyxiation by smoke as the cause of death, this would tick all the boxes. Not only would this explain how Kanade has no fatal wounds on her body, but also how the broken heater is involved in this case.
I must comment on this nonsense.
Okay.
Is it, though?
What do you mean?
There are a lot of ways that this killing method could go wrong. This needs to be discussed a bit more.
Oh, but Isami's gonna be like, oh, but he taped the door! Oh look, someone just called you stupid! When this happens, you'll enter rebuttal throwdown. In other words, you must turn the tables and prove that they're the stupid ones for calling you out. In this mode, your opponent's arguments will appear one by one. If they're in all white, we call that a slash statement, meaning you can slash them using the arrow keys. Successfully slashing off a slash statement will increase your influence, signaled by your influence position. Your opponent will try to take back your influence, so keep slashing to protect your position. You'll need to have more influence than your opponent to move on to the next stage. On the other hand, if there are highlighted statements with the opponent's argument, that statement will become a counter statement. Counter statements are not slashable, meaning if you slash them, you will lose influence instead of gaining it. However, counter statements are counterable using your sword of truth, fancy way to say evidence. If said statement contradicts your evidence, press Z to counter it. However, if you counter the wrong statement or use the wrong sword of truth, you'll lose 1 SP. Oh, and you can press shift to swap shift. Okay, but since this only has one first option available, just keep this in mind for future trials. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes, please. Okay. Okay.
Now, to asphyxiate someone with the smoke, like you said, you need to eliminate all of the oxygen within the room. But we can't be certain that the smoke from the heater can cover the entire room. In other words, we don't know how much smoke the heater actually generates. After experiencing a short circuit.
Shion jump scare!
Obviously, we wouldn't know if it's possible for the smoke to actually cover the entire room, since we've never seen the short circuit according for ourselves. But the culprit knows, and the evidence at hand proves this.
Okay, loser.
What do you mean, evidence? If you can't prove that the smoke from the heater could cover the entire room, then you can't say it's the cause of death. And there's also another problem. Oxygen within the room can be replenished by moving through the cracks of the door.
I'll cut through those words.
Oh, nice.
Hoshino, did you not take a look at the doors?
I don't like this.
What?
There were tapes all over the door frames. This is what I meant. Even though we didn't know if the short circuit was able to generate enough smoke to deplete the entire room of oxygen, what matters is that the culprit knows. And that's the exact reason why they block up every single crevice on the doors with tape. They need to make sure oxygen can't come inside the room, and smoke can't go out.
I see. There would be no reason for them to do that if they didn't plan to kill Miss Kanade with the smoke in the first place.
So, even though we ourselves don't know if it's possible for the broken heater to fill the entire room with smoke, the culprit's action of sealing off the door's crevices proved their intent in using the smoke as the murder method.
Is anyone else in the cast just gonna point out how bullshit
Therefore,
that is?
they must have known that causing the short circuit on the heater could accomplish that.
Yeah, where the fuck did they get the water, dipshit?
Yeah, and since the tape is super strong, it was also used to seal off the room. Because the doors didn't have a lock on them, only the tape could have been used to lock it.
Hold on, dude. Isn't that kind of stupid?
I do not want you to be the one agreeing with me! I do not want you of all people agreeing with me! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Duh! If the doors were sealed up by tape from the inside...
No! They're gonna bring up the
a locked room. Oh, actually, the glass panes could be taken out, so it wasn't really a locked room. Shut the fuck up!
How would the killer get out of the room?
Good question.
Is this a case of a locked room murder? Oh, so this is one of those impossible crimes? Wait, that means this crime is impossible to solve.
Nope, it's totally possible if the victim was the killer herself.
You mean she set up the lock?
No. I mean, she could. Who knows?
It's like, I hate Shion so much.
I'm gonna kill myself to prove a point.
She was
And then she
tied
did.
up in a rope.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that part.
She tied herself up. She was really into roleplay.
Wait, couldn't she have tied that rope herself?
Exactly.
Short answer, no.
Okay.
Long answer, we couldn't even untie the rope with our hands freed. We had to use a knife to cut it. What makes you think it's possible for Kanade to have tied that rope
Maybe she has a real hater spirit. Fuck.
How the hell should I know? Like, ain't it literally impossible for someone to escape if the doors are sealed?
I know, right? Cheetah, help us. You said you solved the case, right?
Brother, where did you get that?
You're asleep? With a sleeping mask on and everything?
Someone was playing Blueprints.
Hanako, what about you? You're smart. You've already solved this, right?
Sorry. I'm not really sure.
We're so doomed!
Hold on. There has to be an answer to this, right?
Haruaki not contributing anything and just going, come on guys, we can do it, and then not saying anything.
Everyone, we should think together. Let's all give out ideas. Maybe one of them might stick. I know we can do this, so let's try our best.
A classic case of a locked room murder, huh? I've written like 50 different locked room cases before and read twice as many, so solving one shouldn't be all too difficult, right? Okay. Looks like this is the first one I'm actually gonna have to think about. Okay. Tape, glass pane. I think glass pane, right?
True mystery. How can we solve this?
God fucking damn it! What if they just use the key? Cause how can some tape seal off a door?
Oh, I mean, it's
Isn't
tape.
that just a trick to make us think the room was locked from the inside?
But it's so stupid, it's not worth countering, right?
There's no keyhole, and
Right?
the tape is definitely strong enough to seal the door.
But then, could they have been hiding inside the room the entire
No.
time?
But then we would have noticed them exiting the room.
Hold on. Actually,
Okay.
to expand on Sawa's idea, when we were all gathered in the banquet hall, they slashed off the tape and escaped the room. That would explain how they left the room undetected.
But that would mean the killer is a 17th person.
Yeah, I agree. It can't be one of us that killed her.
Could they have instead set up the tape from outside of the classroom?
Oh.
That's impossible.
I mean...
Then, perhaps the culprit has moved under the floorboards. We have not investigated the floor yet, have we?
No way there's a hidden tunnel in that room!
Well, if it's impossible for a human to have committed the crime, then the culprit has to be a witch!
True!
Huh? It's not me!
Okay, alright. How is it possible for the culprit to have created this locked room? Maybe one of those ideas actually stick, as you need to prove its validity. Nah.
A locked room mystery. How can we solve this?
God fucking damn it! What if they just use the? Cause how can?
Well,
But then, could they have been
But then we would have...
Hold on. Actually, to expand on Sawa's idea, when we were all gathered in the bank, they slashed off the tape and
But that would mean the killer.
yeah, I agree.
Could they have instead set up the tape from outside?
I agree with that.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. Okay. Yeah, sure.
There's only one way the perpetrator could have pulled this trick off, and that's by setting up the tape from outside the classroom.
Have you gone crazy? How would that work?
Yeah, that sounds hella counterintuitive. I think that's the right word.
You're so smart, Shoji.
Well, do you know it's possible to take up the glass panes on the door?
Huh? Really?
When everyone left the room to head to the elevator, Shion and I were the only people left in the room. When Shion exited the room, she moved the door a little, and it caused one of the glass panes to fall out. Theoretically, if the killer were to take all the glass panes out, they would gain enough access to tape up every corner of the door frame.
Even the bottom?
Wait, how big were those things again? Because I'm pretty sure the killer can't reach the bottom part of the door with their arm alone.
It's big. I'm pretty sure you could fit half your body through one of those panes.
Is that right?
If the killer did this, they could have easily taped up the bottom of the
That's
door
a big
frame.
ass door then.
How would you know that would work if you haven't tried it yourself?
We didn't have time to investigate, let alone test this out. Obviously, I'm not sure if it would actually work, but can you think of any other answer to solve this locked room? With the evidence at hand, this theory seems the most conclusive.
I'm still not convinced. Trying to fit half a body through a small window still seems like a bit of a stretch. Without evidence such as self-testing, you can't conclusively state that this
His
method
mascara
is
is
possible to
crazy.
accomplish by the culprit.
Sorry.
And do you have any evidence that's not possible for them to fit through the window? There's none. And you didn't even bother to come up with an alternative explanation.
Okay, don't get uppity with me,
to argue
mister.
against my theory. So let me ask all of you this. Do any of you have other solutions to this locked room murder? See? Silence. Obviously, my theory is correct. There's no other possible way for the culprit to have set up this locked room.
I already asked if this was like a murder, and you guys said yeah, that X said it was a murder, it was a homicide. So she can't just die of a heart attack, bro. Can someone please go? No, that's wrong.
So how's that, X? There's no mystery left to explain. Are you satisfied with this conclusion?
Oh god, I'm so fucked up right now.
Okay.
What? Yeah, it's correct.
You know how that thing where it's like you make up a really bullshit theory in the beginning because it's just bullshit, haha, but you don't actually like think it's the answer, but then it turns out to be the answer. Be so fucking for real right now.
Are you high right now?
King of Rat Kicks, thank you, Izumi, whenever he opens his mouth.
Actually.
No. Don't you dare accuse me of such misdemeanors. Anyways, I'll need you to summarize the case once more from the top and make it quick. God damn it, I'm bored as fuck.
Izumi, you've been taking notes in that notebook of yours, right?
Yeah?
Then you should be the one to do the summary. I'm sure you understand this case better than anyone here.
Oh, sure. No problem.
I didn't want Izumi being I didn't want Izumi being the one to get the glory at the end. Bruh. We don't even have a killer. Well, yeah, because that's not the point of this case. Comic panels, right hand side, red empty panels should be always filling these empty spaces. Left, right, A. Stock pages are on your left side. You'll use them to fill the empty panels. You can use the navigator stock. Press S to read the description of this. Press shift to insert. Okay, yep, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, so yeah, it's just like a nondescript fucking cup of water. Like, where the fuck did that come from? Sorry. Where the Super Computer, thank you. Well, we found out who the smart one is. Nobody! Yay! Oh my god. What did the culprit use to attack the victim? Yay. How is the second door? What? Oh, it's not. Right. I'm a filthy gaijin who thinks everything is actually, who thinks Japanese inspired media is Japanese. No. It's left to right. You fucking idiot. How is the weapon hidden? Yo, how do I move down again? Oh, I guess not. Okay, well... What was this? What did the culprit do after the victim unconscious? Okay, drag the damn body. And then... What's this? How did the culprit break the heater? Water! From fucking nowhere, apparently. What was the first step in creating the locked room? How was the murder weapon created? That one. Okay. Thank you. That is such a funny drawing. Okay. Anyways. Let's do that. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't... Good thing there's no health meter in this one. Oopsies! This one. What was the first step in creating the locked room? Okay. And then... Poop! Yay!
This is the truth of the case. Since we lack a lot of evidence in regard to how this case actually plays out, most of this will just be speculation. I will use Hanako version of events for some of the scenarios in this case. First, assuming Kaede Airi was also a contestant on the show who got kidnapped, she was somehow awakened before any of us and tried to find a way out of this place.
Oh, so we're just making up bullshit!
But unfortunately, she was caught by the killer. Or perhaps the mastermind of this kidnapping.
That running drawing is so funny.
The culprit had already prepared a knife laced with sedative. Seeing the culprit armed with a weapon, she probably tried to run away.
Oh yeah, the culprit just happened to have the knife laced with the sedative. Yeah, it wasn't enough that they just had a knife on them, which is a totally normal thing to have in a killing game. But like, they put it with the sedative because they didn't actually want to kill with the knife. They wanted to incapacitate with the knife because they knew they couldn't actually land a hit, right?
Unfortunately, the culprit managed to catch up to her and slash her continuously until the sedative rendered her unconscious after entering her bloodstream. With the victim fully unconscious, the culprit dragged her away to the classroom. To ensure the victim wouldn't get out of the room, the culprit had tied her up in a chair with a rope they prepared. This was imperative for their method of murder to succeed.
So, okay, I think they worked, though, in order to make this case, they wanted to work backwards, right? They wanted a locked room, and they wanted a murder weapon that wasn't obvious. So, gas, fucking, and then the tape, right? It's like, You can't ignore the heart! What the fuck was the point of all this?
The method in question was through depleting the oxygen within the room by causing a short circuit via the heater.
Where the fuck did they get the water from? That's my biggest pet peeve.
This was accomplished by exposing the heater's wires and pouring water
They're
over
probably
them.
on a ship. There's hella water, but I
Before turning
don't.
the heater on in these conditions, the culprit went ahead and used a roll of black tape.
This just like all assumes the culprit had the knife laced with sedatives, which is bullshit, by the way. A cup of water, bullshit, and rope. You know, rope is kind of useful. I don't know. Rope it's okay. Like maybe they could have just got it out of their ass. But like, what the fuck is up with the knife and the cup of water?
The tape was used to seal the left door of the classroom from the inside. As for the right door, they first pushed all the glass panes out of their frames.
And they didn't
this
break?
Would be important for their plan to create a locked room.
How did they know they wouldn't break?
By now, every step of preparation within the classroom was complete.
Okay, but like...
This is when the culprit turned on the heater, causing a short circuit, before heading out the classroom via the right door.
Okay, and then you just... That's why I was like... Cause... One of my first theories was like, I thought... There'd have to be a remote method of turning on the fucking heater, because it can't be like Eden's Garden where they threw something and it turned on the thing and made it so that the short circuit happened. No, like they have to be right there for it to turn on and to start malfunctioning. Like you were just right there when you turned it on and it kind of exploded and started smoking a bit. You didn't like immediately like piss your pants? They just used their hand and didn't get fried?
Then, all they needed to do was use the black tape to seal the inner door frame on the right door from the outside. Thanks to the glass panes being removed, they could have easily taped up the door frames on the inside, all while being outside of the room. Finally, they put the glass panes back in their frames. With this, every nook and cranny of each door was completely sealed up. With no oxygen being able to enter or smoke being able to exit, the room itself turned to a gas chamber. Thus, the victim succumbed to asphyxiation. How's that? Are we correct, Axe?
Good job. You're all correct. Okay, can you all leave now? I have paperwork to do.
Wait, we can leave now?
Leave this room, dumbass. You're not getting out of this place.
Yeah, like the room was only freshly cut open or unlocked, made accessible, so the smell of smoke should have still been in the room. What the hell?
Hold on. We're not done yet.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean we're not done? X said we could leave. Let's just fucking go! I am so sick of this place.
You are so real.
Yes, I must agree.
Yeah, the trial's over. You can all leave. Like,
can
please
it really just be
leave.
explained by the chip in the brain?
Are you both serious? Someone was killed.
Okay, he's not even
Innocent
bringing that
girl
up. He's just
brutally
being okay.
murdered. And all you can think about is yourself?
Wrap it up, American. Worry about yourself.
Shoji? There's a criminal scum hidden among us. If we turn a blind
Hidden
eye
what?
to them, then we're no different than the killer themselves.
But X said, we don't have enough evidence to find the killer. Besides, the trial is over. So what's the point of doing this?
Not enough evidence. Are you saying you trust the words of our fucking kidnappers? Choosing liberty over your own morals. How can you
American,
even
look
live
in
with
the
yourself
mirror!
knowing you're responsible for an innocent girl's death going forever unsolved?
Not your problem!
This case is not finished. Not until we find the criminal and bring Kanade the justice she deserves.
The answer is right there in front of you. It's Ichinose Shion. How many fucking times do I have to tell you all? None of you ever listen!
Who cares? I just want to get out of here!
No, you should care, actually. Think of it like this. We'll probably be living together from now on. Probably for a while. Are you really comfortable doing so? With the knowledge that there's a murderer among us, roaming around at night?
What?
If we don't weed out the snake in the grass now, who knows when one of us might be next to get bitten?
That's true.
When you put it that way...
Anika's right. They won't be able to sleep at night if the killer's still on the loose.
I agree. It's best for all of us
Are we
to
doing
find
this?
the killer as soon as possible.
Yes. We need to find the killer to
Oh, we're
ensure
doing
our
this, are we?
survival.
Yeah, right. As if you're not the killer.
Ha! Only Hanako could convince you of her reasoning, huh? Of course. You people only care about finding the killer when it concerns your own safety.
Still, how can we trust X? How could one of us be the killer? Is that just a lie X made up to split us apart?
It's not a lie. We have evidence to prove that, don't we? Evidence that only one of us could have been the killer.
Huh?
But then, where do we even start?
We do?
Everything the perpetrator did thus far has been done while we were unconscious and unaware of what was happening. Are you saying we need to find the person who wasn't unconscious among us? How do we do that?
Wait. Everything the perpetrator did thus far has been while we were unconscious?
Is that wrong?
That's not true.
What?
It's not true because what is the one thing the culprit did when everyone wasn't unconscious?
I got it! The killer could have only turned off the tape when we're all conscious.
Could you kindly clarify what you mean by that?
At first, the classroom doors remained locked due to the tape sealing them shut. It was only when someone used a sharp object to slide through the tape via the cracks in the door frame that the doors were finally unlocked. But none of us were able to witness the culprit performing this action, right? That's because they could have only done this when we were all gathered inside the banquet hall.
So, they intentionally did it during our gathering to avoid witnesses, yes?
But that doesn't mean one of us did it. It's obviously X, but it could also be a 17th person.
You're fucking delusional.
What? X has the ability to control our minds. How do we know if anything we're seeing or hearing is true?
Hey, remember when Shion left the room while we were doing self-introductions and only came back later?
Don't you guys get it? We're being messed with!
What fucking ever, man?
I would just like to clarify that my powers don't go beyond manifesting
What fucking
myself
ever?
in front of you all. Or manifesting the case file. Or just, killing you. But, that's it. I can't give you hallucinations or whatever. I don't have the authority to do that. I need to follow the rules too, you know.
I know who the culprit is.
Yeah, I bet.
What?
What now?
Wait, why the fuck did I say that? I'm not even completely sure about my answer.
Well...
No, I need to be confident in my answer. How can I call myself a mystery writer if I can't even solve a murder mystery? Thank God you're being puppeted by the one and only Eimi Isami, baby. If the tape was cut when everyone was gathering at the banquet hall, then only that person who wasn't there could have been the culprit. I'm correct with this conclusion. I have to believe in this. I'll show them all that I'm worthy of this title. Yeah, sure, I bet. Did the game just alt-tab on me? Script, cache, line, RGSS error occurred, failed to create bitmap. Oh, that's my file explorer. Hello everyone, welcome to my file explorer. That's not good. Anyways. Oh, okay. Yay. Oh, fuck, I have to do this bullshit again. Oh, that is not the game, bro. Dude, hello? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Do I really have to do this again? I don't Oh wait, fuck my life. What if it doesn't? What if it airs again?
This is the proof of the case.
I don't care!
Since I will use first, assuming Kai she was but
Hello?
the cult with the victim. The method.
Can you guys hear me spamming my Ziki?
This was the.
I'm spamming all sorts of keys.
Bye now.
Bye now.
This is one of the. Then, all thanks to the Glen. Finally, with this, thus.
Bye now.
How's that?
Good job.
Wait!
Leave.
Oh.
Hold on.
I don't care. Stop posturizing. I think it's very charming that the American is the one trying to be all moral about finding the culprit and stuff, and trying to be above everyone
That's true.
I agree.
by trying to bring justice, and then like looking down on others looking for their own safety.
Are you
Wait.
Is that
Just saying bullshit. Throw
got it. The killer.
We're getting there. We're getting there, baby.
But no,
We're getting there.
So.
But that does. It's up. Your ex has. Don't you guys?
Or just.
Risking of LA exceptional is a baby.
well?
Okay, here we go. Is it gonna crash again? No,
I got it.
it didn't crash.
Shion's the culprit.
What?
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Miss Shion did this! I do not know how to react!
Why are you all acting surprised? As if I didn't say she's the killer like a million times already?
That's because you don't have the reasoning to back it up.
She fucking beat that girl near to death. She's a bully. Is that not enough reasoning for you people? Ichinose Shion. After what you did to Kanade Eri, and after everything you've done, don't you ever fucking dare call yourself human!
I understand she's currently our main suspect, but still, we need to hear your explanation.
This is a crazy
on this.
track.
We have already concluded that the tape was cut when we were all gathered at the banquet hall, right? Well, during the gathering, one of us was missing. It was you, Shion.
What? I didn't go to the classroom.
I didn't notice you were missing. But I guess by saying that, you kind of admitted that you were gone.
Yeah.
I thought you just didn't want to face Katsuragi when we were in the banquet hall. And that's why you left. You said you went to the garden for a breather, but that was a lie, wasn't it?
What? It's not a lie!
Izumi's explanation makes sense. Only you could have cut the tape.
So Ichinose Shion's the killer. We should have known.
This reeks.
This whole time, we should have listened to Katsuragi.
Yes, I must apologize, Miss Katsuragi, for not believing you.
Why do you think I was so adamant about it if I was lying about her character?
A woman says something 1,000 times and nobody believes her. But when a man says it once, weren't you the one who doubted Katsuragi this whole time?
Miss Shion, what do you have to say for yourself?
That's
What?
good.
I'm not the culprit. I didn't cut the tape, and I didn't go to the classroom. I swear.
Shut up! You fucking liar! Fucking criminal! Who else could have done it? If not,
You.
Oh shit, I have to say things again? Oh fuck. Okay, everyone, shut up, trial's over. We do not have the budget to be running for this long. God damn, they better be paying me overtime for this.
Huh?
Oh wait, the trial's over? What happened?
Oh, she owns the killer.
What? Wait, what did you all conclude as the cause of death?
Well...
asphyxiation. Emphasis on the ass. Oh, that's right, good job.
Must be fate! Yeah, it turns out the heater was the murder weapon all along. The culprit, aka Ichi no Se Shi...
How does she pronounce it?
Shion, caused a short circuit and the smoke asphyxiated the victim.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I know, right? Shocking.
No, you idiots! That's not how she died!
But that's literally how X concluded it.
No, she was asphyxiated by the plastic trash bag inside the kitchen bin.
Pardon me?
Did you not open the bin in the kitchen and notice traces of saliva all over the bag? We didn't even have enough time to investigate outside the classroom.
Stupid.
Well then, you better thank me for investigating every nook and cranny of this place before the investigation. God damn it, I dozed off one time, and now we're all dead. Nah, we're fine. X said we answered correctly. Anime acumen, thank you. Objection, yeah.
Huh?
Huh? X, is that true? Bitch, don't fucking play with me right now!
Yep, it's canon.
Well, technically, Miss Kanade Irie was murdered with the plastic bag. And technically, you're all wrong. What? We were wrong the entire time? But you've already confirmed our conclusion to be correct.
Skill issue.
I knew the smoke couldn't have killed her.
What? Does this mean we're all gonna die?
Well, the truth is I lied to all of you about arriving at the correct conclusion. Because I was planning to make all your heads explode the moment you walked out of the door. That'd be a cool plot twist, right? But then Mr. Kishibe went in and saved the day, so I guess I'll spare you all.
The fuck?
Holy fuck, I thought I was gonna die for real! You idiots owe me your lives! Wait, but does that mean... This entire time, my theory was wrong?
Stupid bitch.
Of course it's wrong, you incompetent fuck! What? The heater goes kaboom once and that's it? How does it even produce smoke? Are you stupid?
That's cap.
Then why the hell did you place it there? What?
I need a break.
Heaters aren't allowed to break without being accused of murder anymore? It's just there. I'm surprised you even cared about it. Izumi, are you okay? You look like you're about to cry. I can give you a hug if you want. I'm fine.
The hell?
Okay, so what if we were wrong about the murder weapon? It doesn't change the fact that the room was sealed off with tape. It doesn't change the fact that no one aside from Ichino Shion could have torn off the tape. That's... You were all wrong about the murder weapon. What makes you think you're right for accusing me of murder? Then refute me. Can you even do that? All this evidence stacked up against you, and I haven't heard a single argument coming out of your mouth since.
Calm down, please.
Shoji, could you stop accusing her? We're calling her a killer based on nothing but mere coincidence.
X, can you please verify whether or not Miss Shion was the perpetrator?
I get fired if I say anything, so I best keep quiet.
You're fucking useless. Since you technically didn't fail the trial, I guess I need to stick to the script. Attention, everyone please pay attention. Not sure if this is obvious, but you're all now officially in the killing game.
What is that supposed to mean? What killing game? I love video games. A killing game is a game where you kill each other and try your best to get away with it. If you don't kill each other, I'll kill you instead! Huh? Killing?
What?
The hell?
This is too much!
This has to be a joke, right?
I need a break.
Why is it that when announcements like this happen, there's always one person that goes, "Is this a joke?" Of course it's not! Stop with the cliche! Is that girl's dead body not enough for you to be convinced that you're gonna start killing each other?
Bitch.
Bitch, we ain't about that life! No one's gonna kill each other!
Act 1, by the way. Yeah, right. That's what they all say. Anyway, the rules are simple. Kill someone, hide your crime, go to trial, try to survive the trial. That's your goal. Kill each other, not if we kill you first. I mean, there are no rules against you killing me. It's just that you literally can't. Like, I'm inside your head. You can't touch me. Wanna try? Anyways, this killing game will be a bit different. Just because you kill someone doesn't mean you're getting out. Then why the hell would anyone kill?
Yep, it's canon.
Yeah, we kind of ran out of murder motives for this one, so... Have any of you heard of the werewolf game?
Wow! Oh, it's that murder mystery game. I've always wanted to play that. But I don't have any friends to play with.
You could always play Werewolf Online. It's quite a good game. You should try that.
Negative, Aura. You could have at least said you'd be her friend.
Indeed.
Yeah, so that's what we're kind of ripping off for this one. Basically, if you're the wolf and you don't kill anyone, I kill you.
But X, that's not a real motive. It's not impactful if people are forced to kill.
And to that, I say... Just wait, I can promise you everything will play out magnificently. It's okay, brah. Sorry, but we don't have enough budget to make snuff films of your family members for the murder motive.
What are snuff films? Oh, it's like a kind of cartoon.
Don't worry about it.
Amazing! Oh, I love cartoons!
Stand down!
I won't let you have your way. I'll end this killing game before it even begins. Right. Whole speeches get boring after a while, don't you think? It's always like, oh, we'll all work together and escape, no one will die, and then a few chapters later, everyone's fucking dead. It's okay, everyone! Don't listen to it. We'll find a way somehow.
I need a break.
I really regret taking this job.
Excuse me.
When will we know our roles? Hanako? Wait, are you for real taking that thing seriously right now? There's no way any of us will join this stupid fucking killing game.
No.
It's not a matter of joining. We're not in the power position here. X is. Denying the killing game is simply delusional. If you want to fight it, the best course of action is to gain as much knowledge about it as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on board with the actress. Your job is to inform us about the killing game, right? Tell us everything we need to know. Well, the script kind of ends there for me, so I'm not allowed to say much more. All I can say is, elevator is not fully functional. However, you can only access floor 2. The second floor contains your dorm rooms. Since this trial's over, please head to your room promptly. There you'll be given further rules and instructions on the killing game. Mr. Director will be in charge of explaining and handing out your identity cards.
So...
Who is this Mr. Director? Oh, don't worry about him. He's irrelevant to the plot. It's what he instructed me to say. I had permission, so it's no offense to him. What the hell are you saying? Well, he's just there to announce things from time to time. He isn't an active participant.
And what if I reported to him that you were doing inappropriate things while you were supposed to be hosting his trial?
Bitch, don't even try me. I'll blow your fucking head off. Actually, aren't you supposed to be worrying about finding the mastermind?
Me? So there actually is a mastermind. Just as I suspected.
How should I know if there's a mastermind? Those are your words, not mine.
Why are you so unsure about everything?
It's my first day on the job. Stop faulting me for every little thing.
Getting high on your first day? Damn, you're impressive.
So as long as we find a mastermind, we're able to escape this place? I don't know. You're seriously so fucking useless.
You can shut up now.
Oh, I'm just a mascot. You can't blame me for not knowing everything. Anyway, there's another rule I need to mention. From 12 a.m. midnight until 6 a.m., nighttime mode will be activated. During nighttime mode, the door to your dorm rooms will automatically lock from within, and you cannot leave your room. However, after every trial, nighttime mode will activate regardless of the time. The mode will deactivate at 6 a.m. the following day. So basically, when you enter your room after this trial, you won't be able to leave until 6 a.m. tomorrow. This will mark the beginning of the next round.
I'm so done.
Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, that's it. I'm on break now. I'll give you like 15 minutes to go back to your room, or I'll blow you off your heads, yeah. Oh my god, Stacy, you gotta hear about this idiot from my killing game. Once again, X disappeared into thin air. He did not roll that shit himself, man. The room fell silent. Some faces reflected shock, some fear, while others bore expressions I couldn't quite decipher.
So what are we gonna do with Ichinose Shion? X just confirmed the mastermind exists, and if they killed Kanade Airi, does that mean that she's the one behind her kidnapping?
We'll tie her up for now. Leaving her roaming around is too dangerous in a killing game.
What?
What are you all talking about? Shut up! I would have killed a criminal scum like you long ago. Okay, Kinjo Tsurugi, like fuck. But I still need answers from you. Be grateful that I'm just gonna tie you up. You're just a gambler, bro. What's up with you?
I agree. I don't think I can feel safe around her knowing she killed someone.
Calm down, please.
Stop this right now. You don't have to go that far. I believe in Shion. I believe that she's innocent.
Stop being fucking delusional. Were you half asleep during that entire trial?
Let a criminal like her roam around, or are you asking to be killed?
Hear me out.
No one's going to kill anyone. No matter what happens, we need to stick together. Isn't fighting like this, excluding our own allies from the group, just playing into X's plan? You can deny it all you want, but the truth is that you just want a scapegoat to blame everything on. To tie someone up alone in a killing game means leaving them in a vulnerable position, and that's no different from murder. What gives you the right to do that to her? Then who gave her the right to take someone's life? Why are you defending a criminal? Science Sonata, thank you. Shut up, Sean. Oh my god, I forgot his name was Sean. The real criminal here is X. The killer being among us? Dun 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 dun. But there's a mastermind too. They're all lies X made up to make us distrust one another. I don't care if everyone here is against her. I believe in Shion. Nishino. You've known her for 2 hours.
That's not...
Hey guys, let's all stop fighting, okay? I promise you, no one's gonna kill. No one's gonna die.
Aren't you just being overly optimistic? The reality is that if we don't act now, someone will kill sooner or later.
I understand.
And that's
exactly why I believe that we all should be wary of Ichinose Shion.
What happened to you? What?
Haru?
But not just her. Shoji, you're no less suspicious. To make threats of tying someone up and to speak of murdering someone so casually? What makes you think you're better than any of the criminals you speak of? The hell, man? Why am I being treated as a villain here?
Yeah, why the hell are you attacking him? He's looking out for all of us.
I'm looking out for all of you. It's absurd you could trust the words of someone who thinks so nonchalantly about murder. Ichinose Shion, I will consider you guilty until proven innocent. But you, Shoji, your words say more about your character than you think. I cannot trust someone like you. So what, you're gonna tie me up? That won't be necessary. Unlike you, I will not resort to violence. I will simply ask everyone to be wary of you two. And I will also ask everyone to not interact with you both. Haru, that shouldn't be our solution. Excluding people in a killing game will only put them in danger. Even though Shoji said some bad things, he still had good intentions. I just want everyone to get along.
It's alright.
Hey, it's okay. You don't have to worry too much. I promise, as long as you follow me, I will not allow anyone to die. Me. It's all about me. Oh my god, it's like we just have a bunch of fucking Kaito Momotas in the game. For now, let's all follow X's orders and get back to our rooms. Welcome! Look, it's us, the Kaito-lings! This is the fucking fourth of the cast, man! Please come by to the dining hall tomorrow so we can discuss more about the situation.
Hey, wait for me!
It should be Ichinose Shion who gets tied up. We're not going to do that.
Professor Guapo, thank you.
Yuri won, boss! Yeah, you would also be appreciated. These twinks are just there for Christ's sakes. I'm thinking Shion and Katsuragi Yuri is pretty sweet. That's what I'm thinking. Super Computer, thank you. Just recheck to be sure Hacker Dude did not leave the room for 1 second in the investigation. So I guess... No, he had a throwaway line. It was one of the lines where it's like he investigated the entire place before meeting everyone in the banquet hall. So, this was not during the investigation. He just found that shit. Oh my god, then that implies this... She died way before everyone woke up. What the fuck? Anyways. And even if she is, exiling her like this isn't the answer. Oh, so it's okay for the group to make me the outcast, but when it's Ichi no Se Shion, you're fine with defending her?
Huh?
Huh? That... pancakes and waffles, motherfucker! I'll fight for you too, Shoji. I won't let them treat you like an outcast. Well, it's either me or her. I don't play with double agents.
Huh?
That's... I want all of us to get along. Fighting among ourselves like this will only hinder our chances of escaping. There can't be any more casualties. You tell me you'd fight for me, but yet you cut through every word that comes out of my mouth. Stop being a liar. You don't care about me. You obviously just want to protect that criminal scum. No, I do care about you. Liar. Silence, thank you. Shut up, Sean! It's not a lie. Shoji, let's be friends.
What?
What the hell? If you want to change someone's perspective, you must first see things from their side. I need to understand your viewpoint, Shoji. And to do that, I need to get to know you better. That's why I, Kasei Nishino, declare that you, Utsuho Shoji, will become my friend in 3 business days. This is cringe, I'm leaving.
Huh?
Oh, wait, hear me out! Dude, seriously, if you're gonna keep acting like some manga protagonist, no one's ever gonna listen to you. Did I really sound that bad? I thought you were cute. I got secondhand embarrassment just by being in your presence. Why are you being so mean to him? Well, you just have to deal with it until you agree to get breakfast with me tomorrow. Nope, not happening. I'll start by giving you 3rd and 4th free embarrassment if you decline. That doesn't even make any sense. Ugh, whatever, let's head back since we're probably 2 minutes away from no longer having a head. Alright, I almost forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me, Shoji. Yeah, I shouldn't have reminded you.
Huh?
Huh? So you're just gonna let me die? Learn to take a joke, will you? You get on my nerves and I hate you, but I'm not evil. Consider yourself lucky. I guess that's a good start. One by one, people started heading into the elevator, the doors closing behind him. I was just standing there, head empty, not sure what to make of the situation, or how to feel about everything or anything. I was confused, perhaps disappointed that the answer that I so confidently believed in. I'm not sure how I feel about being made to play a character that's dumb as fuck, and having that actually be reflected in the gameplay. It was frustrating at the time, but since they actually called it out on it, it's kind of vindicated. Cause I've been calling this motherfucker dumb since frame 1. Since the first time he showed up on screen. Oh god. But above all, I was terrified of the situation of everyone fighting. I accused Shion of being the culprit, but was that really the right answer? That look on her face, she seemed just as terrified as I was, perhaps more so now that everyone is treating her as a murderer. Having death threats directed to her like that. Was it all my fault? I thought that maybe that- Why is the surgeon still here? I should have stepped up and defended her, going against my own words, but logically, only she could have been the culprit. It's the conclusion the evidence pointed towards. Yeah, and the evidence pointed you towards fucking smoke carbon monoxide poisoning. What the hell's wrong with you? So I should believe in that. No!
Oh, hey.
So... what you thinking about? Oh no, it's nothing. I feel like the right thing to do now is have a conversation with Shion, but I can't bring myself to do it. I'm afraid to even glance at her. Afraid to face the possible contempt etched into her eyes. Isami. I told you. The killer was trying to frame me. Why did you still pursue me as the culprit?
But it was the only logical explanation. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? You accused me of being a murderer in front of everybody, and you still have the nerve to apologize. Why aren't you treating me like how you're supposed to treat a murderer? Go treat me like an outcast. Tell me to my face that you'll kill me like everyone else. Aren't you supposed to be scared of me? Why are you standing there? Run away from me. Am I not a murderer? You know in your heart I'm innocent, but you're too much of a coward to admit you're wrong.
I'm not! It's the only logical conclusion. No one could have torn out the tape on that door but you! You're the culprit, Ichi no Se Shion! You killed her!
What? X said we can't deduce the culprit based on the evidence at hand. What makes you so confident that your deduction is absolute? What makes you think protecting your own reputation is more important than my life? Oh my god, shut the fuck up!
How could you?
What makes you think you have the right to yell at him like that? Go fuck yourself! My fault for trusting you. I don't know what came over me, but I didn't realize it earlier. That there were tears running down my face. Part of it was fear and part of it was guilt, but what Shion said before she left, my fault for trusting you, it hurts. You're... If you think it's embarrassing to cry in front of a girl, then it's not. Because gender equality, or whatever. Like, cry all you want in front of me. I don't care. Sorry, I don't really know how to comfort people. It's okay. I'm fine.
Just so you know,
she's a fucking bitch, okay? You don't have to care about what she has to say. If she ever annoys you, just tell me. I'll go beat the shit out of her. But it's not like I care about you or anything. Don't get it twisted. I just want a reason to beat her up. Sure. Thank you, Katsuragi. No problem. Anyway, I'll head off first. You should hurry back to your room if you don't want to die or whatever. See you. You should have more self-confidence in your deduction skills, Izumi. Huh? I know for a fact you're correct. I mean, logically speaking, it's the only correct conclusion. So there's no need to doubt yourself. Don't let her words get to you. Aren't you going to your room, Iriyama?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, want to head there together? Not our rooms. I mean, not my room. Sure, let's go. How did it come to this? Maybe it would have been better if this was simply a kidnapping, but someone died and now we're all trapped in a killing game. We're not gonna kill each other, right? I wanted to believe it, but that hope was instantly swept away as I realized how delusional I truly was. Somebody will die, and someone will be their executioner. But it shouldn't be me who dies first, right? No, I won't let that happen! I have a good standing among the group right now, so I should be fine. Perhaps I should try to go under the radar. Nope! Dumb fuck. Sticking with Katsuragi might be the play here since she can protect me against Shion. If Shion were to target someone, it will most likely be me. Yes, it's true that a part of me doesn't believe that Shion's Kanade's killer. And yes, I know that deduction is probably wrong, but does the truth really matter? There are no consequences to accusing the wrong person as the culprit. I managed to command the courtroom in my favor, painting Ichinose Shion as a scapegoat. And that's why the first victim should be Ichinose Shion. Giving myself a meat shield, all while gaining allies along the way, how many birds did this one stone kill? I know all too well that this was only the beginning to a merciless nightmare, and that guilty feeling, that emotional weakness, it would only get me killed sooner or later, so that's why I can confidently say I'm ready to face whatever's going to happen. Whether it be called the opening chapter of Living Hell, the beginning of a horrifying ordeal, or the start of this killing game. This guy sucks. I didn't think it'd be possible to have... There's like a spectrum of characters, or like protagonists, right, with these? Thank you for your... Oh, yeah, I'll save. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yes, that was the game. The thing is, I don't want to compare fan games to other fan games. It's like, this is a different type of unlikable protagonist than Damon Maitsu. Like, frame 1, we consider this guy a hack. He was like, oh, I read mystery novels, oh, I read mysteries. You will never be Ushiryomiya Battler, man. You will never be him. And it's like... Like, I don't know. Like... I guess it's, like, I don't know. I don't know, but with the trauma dump in the beginning, I feel like you can't help but, like, have, like, a better picture of Izumi's character than any of the other characters because he trauma dumped, like, so long in the beginning. Like, how... I hope the direction that this goes is that he's like straight up evil. Like he's just lying to himself, but he's straight up like just a bitch. Although like I do think like that like internal monologue at the end was well done, I think, in the case of like that's how a coward would think of this. That's how a self-important coward would think about this situation and come to that conclusion. Yeah, the trial, it's like, I get it. It's like, I'm forced to play with this perspective that I know is wrong, but mechanically I know the right answers, but it's still frustrating to have to be the one to pull the trigger. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. Like, what character development can Izumi have at this point? 'Cause... I don't know. I don't know, I'm scared. I'm investing. I'll look out for when Act 2 releases. I'm curious. Like... Sure, it's like cringy sometimes, but like it's a fucking Danganronpa fan game. Like what else did we expect, huh? Like I signed up for Danganronpa bullshit. Like the amount of bullshit that phrase encompasses is ever expanding, and everything that we saw in this Act 1 was right up the fucking Danganronpa bullshit alley. They're doing VA work. I'm curious about the development of this game, because like I've said it like twice at least before, but like I really feel the essence of Super Danganronpa Another 2's trial movement in this, because like the scrolling text, the fucking cut-ins, I don't know. I really liked it. I missed Danganronpa Another 2. Fuck. How they took inspiration heavy from DRA to... Okay. Right. Well, like, the VA is serviceable, and they had fun with it, so I'm okay with it, especially for a fan project. And especially since I don't have to voice them myself, booyah! But, like... Also, the chip in the brain thing? Like, wait, is that ever gonna be important? Like... What kind of bullshit? I don't know. And also, who the fuck is Mr. Director? Is he actually gonna have, like, a fucking... sprite? Or is it just gonna be like, oh yeah, Mr. Director said this. It's like, oh fuck, Mr. Director! And then never showing up. I'm curious. I don't know. I'm just glad that, like, I wasn't, like... Because one of my, like... It's, like, one of my theories, right? Like, I make, like, this elaborate, like, theory. Or, like, I try to come up with a theory and nothing sticks. And it ends up... It's not because your theory making sucks. It's because the entire premise sucks. Because the fucking protagonist is a hack who keeps steering you along the fucking theory that doesn't make sense. It's okay. It's okay. It's stupid fun. Stupid and fun and stupid fun. There you go, yeah. The frustration is part of the Danganronpa charm, I think. Wouldn't be Danganronpa without it. Alright. Speaking of unlikable protagonists, why sorry. Do I actually play that on stream? Should I actually play it? Is it voiced? Do I have to voice act anything? Can I just sit there and react? I think I made things worse today. It's complete ass. Give it one stream. It's voiced? Okay. I don't know. Whatever. I'll think about it. One stream is all I ask. Is crazy. Whatever, man. And right after the vocal rest too. I could not qualify as vocal rest, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm yucking out! Sorry. Pulling myself up. So stream's still going, or no? We literally finished like a few minutes ago, and I'm about to raid into someone else. Oh, Mari _en is live. Let's raid Mari _en. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, look at her thumbnail. Ah, she's so cute. Ah. Okay, where is she? How come I can't see you guys anymore? Oh my god, okay. Mari _en, yay! And as a reminder, if you like good RPG Maker games that are solid all around and are completed, you should play Dig Night. It's $4 on Steam. And it's great. Better than Amori, guaranteed. 7023, happy 17 months, holy shit. Also, Silent Hill comes out next week. Can someone please relay the unfortunate news to 7023? I don't want to do it. And stream my covers, yada yada yada, whatever, man. I'm going to bed. I have to take my contacts out. Oh my god. Ah, my eyes. Oh shit. Okay. Night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for hopefully cozy gaming. Fuck if I know, man. Fuck if I know. Ooh, guest, happy 1 month. Oh yeah, I finished Dig Night the other day. It turns out the feeding Noah thing was an Easter egg. I didn't get it after never talking to him all game. Really? Then that just means I have the definitive game playthrough. What can I say? What can I say? Having pancakes with Noah? What the fuck do you mean you didn't talk to the kid all game? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Sorry. I'm really glad you checked it out. Very, very happy. Please play Dig Night. Please. Please. Anyways.
Bye. Good night.
28